Sorry, we're late. Technical difficulties. Having all kinds of technology problems. But anyway, we are here to break down. Oh my gosh, I think I I mislabeled this stream. I think it says episode 7. Oh no. I wonder if I can go back and fix that. I think I'm gonna have to go out and come back in and fix it. Shit. More technical difficulties.
Whoa, watch the potty mouth there, Julie. Damn.
Carl, you can hold it down for me for just a sec. I'm gonna go out and come back in, okay?
Sure, no problem. I do
All
that
right.
sometimes too.
Okay.
So how's everybody doing tonight? Living the dream, no doubt, huh? Dust mites unite. You see Stevens, Dieter. Who else is in here? We're early, huh? Nice. Who was first? Dieter was first, huh? Probably.
Okay.
You're back.
Yes, and I just realized I wasn't wrong. It is episode 7. I just forgot that this season is only 8 episodes long, not 10. So I was thinking, oh, that's the penultimate episode, so it's supposed to be episode 9. Sorry, my brain is broken. Anyway.
That's okay.
So, okay. Scarlet is here. Let me add you, Scarlet.
Oh, look.
What is this? What is this icon?
That looks like griddle bread or something.
Yeah, skillet bread. Yeah, skillet bread.
Skillet bread. Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I've noticed all my icons for this show are food. Different food items.
They all tend to be food items. Yeah. You also had cinnamon chips.
Yeah. Coffee.
And coffee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And fairies.
Oh, well, that was the odd one.
Yeah, that was just one left over from another live. Anyway.
I'm sure the fairies are also delicious.
Yeah.
Tastes like nectar. Ambrosia.
Like manna from heaven.
Yeah, manna, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What does this mean? Julie activated XP? What's XP?
Experience points. Did you achievement unlocked? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know what that means, Dieter. You're gonna have to explain that because I don't understand what that means. Dieter, good morning, by the way, Dieter. Previous chat is gone. Yeah, I changed the time multiple times, so maybe some of the chat messages disappeared. Also, I moved it from last night to tonight, so sorry. Yeah, the original chat must have disappeared. Yeah, and I did check my email. So yes, Dieter, I did. I checked my email. Let me say hi to some people, and then I'm gonna look at that again. And yeah, there's some really exciting news there. So JT Moore was second again. There, there we go. Hey, JT Moore, nice to see you. And Steve, finally, not 5th. Not 5th. I think there were more people here before, and some of the messages got deleted. Steve said no more solid tonight. They were out of sacrificial chickens and the summoning store, so I got a sacrificial goldfish yesterday. Oh no, not the goldfish. No, don't hurt the goldfish. But then predictive text screwed up the summoning spell. So I had to go back today and they were out of virgin goldfish of summoning. Oh no. I had to get the slutty hermit crab of summoning instead, Steve.
Where are you shopping, Steve?
That's what messed up the technology then. I mean, hermit crabs, they don't know nothing about IT.
Yeah. So you cursed me and my technology issues. You did a voodoo curse instead of summoning me. He said, so we'll see how the summoning goes today. Yesterday was my fault, not Julie's. Oh, thanks, Steve. It wasn't me screwing up as usual. how are you feeling? I'm feeling okay, Dieter. I I've been better, but better than last night. Last night I was in too rough shape, so I had to cancel and reschedule for tonight. Carl, how are you feeling?
Like $1 million.
Nice.
I feel like like an aeromobile, like Howard Hughes' car, $1 million.
Is it covered with tissues? Is it covered with Kleenexes?
Yeah. The whole car is in a huge Kleenex box. But yeah, I feel great.
And you wear Kleenex boxes on your feet in order to, operate
Yeah,
the car.
yeah. Scarlet, hold on a second. I need to open this mason jar because I need to take a piss.
Okay.
Scarlet, how are you doing?
Yeah, fine.
Okay.
That's like so anticlimactic. Yeah, whatever. I'm here. Whatever.
I didn't get to watch the last 5 minutes of this episode because my AirPlay kept messing up, so it'll be a surprise to me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you missed the final, huh?
Probably. Something must have happened in those 5 minutes, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big happenings for the next episode. That's for real.
It was a big deal. Yeah. Yeah, big deal. Dieter said it was the last day of work for him. Oh, good. Yeah, some nice time off from work. That's awesome. Tomorrow I'm going to what is this? Dieter keeps referencing this workter thing, and what is that, Dieter? I'm wondering. To see Lincoln Park. So this is a location. And the day after is planned by my wife to make up for Father's Day. Well, I hope you have a nice day the next few days. Theater, you deserve it. Thank you so much. We love you too, and glad that this community can help you with whatever you're dealing with. That goes for everybody here. Steve said, I try not to waste any meat from the summoning sacrifice, so we'll see how slutty hermit crab meat tastes in my Dan noodles. What? What's a Dan noodle?
What's a slutty crab?
Yeah.
I think Dan noodles are like those chow fung ones. They're like broader and fatter or something. Yeah.
What is this? So this chat XP is rigged. The chat? What's a chat XP? How have I still only got the same XP as my first comment and it doesn't go up? I don't know what's going on. Did YouTube change the way the chat looks?
Oh, look, there is XP right there. Up in live chat, it says 75 XP.
What does that mean?
I don't see that.
Yeah, top fans. It says Dieter. Dieter's got 225 XP. Steve Dubs has 75, and some dude named Pandecolima has 75, and he's in third place.
Wow,
And
it
then
ranks.
yeah, everybody's ranked on here. You better start commenting, people, if you want to climb up the leaderboard, homie.
Damn, that's cool. I like that. I never heard of this before. I didn't do anything to change it. It must have been an automatic change to the way this works.
Achievement unlocked, Julie. Good for you.
Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, up your comment game, guys. See how you can now you can compete for rankings and number of comments.
Yes.
Interesting.
Spam the chat over here.
Yeah. Well, don't spam
it. And maybe, and for the lurkers out there, you might want to start coming out of the bushes. Carl was a lurker, and look where he's at now.
Look at that. Everything. Anything can happen in America.
America, yeah, that's for sure. Endless possibilities. So, let's see. I'm sorry, Steve. Stressful, and I'm worried about my grandmother declining. Well, I'm sorry, Steve. I've been there, and it's brutal. So, hang in there. Make sure you got enough support around you. I recommend therapy. I should have been in therapy myself to deal with it. It's you gotta practice good self-care. just remember that as you're caring for others, you got to make sure you prioritize self-care too. You're an amazing person to be doing what you're doing for your grandma. So Dieter said, I don't know how it works. Maybe the first 5 comments, and after that, you maybe get XP per 10 comments. Gonna have to look into what the hell this thing is and how it works. Interesting.
Can you
So-
trade it in? Can you trade it in for valuable prizes?
Yeah. I don't know, but it's cool. I'm gonna have to look into it. So he said so you guys are still talking about that. Behold, the sacrificial slutty hermit crab of summoning has been dispatched. Await the arrival of the Julie and the Carl and the Scarlet too. You summoned all 3 of us.
I was a little
Yeah,
late
nice.
because I was finishing up the episode and then got stuck in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I was wondering what that was.
Don't tell me Xavier walked in and it was Joey.
Yeah,
Mm.
I was wondering what that was. You know, that feeling. I thought it was like hemorrhoids, but I guess it was me being summoned.
By the slutty crab. You got slutty crabs, man. You
Yeah, maybe they're very promiscuous crabs over here.
catch slutty crabs.
Hi, Kelly. Nice to see you. Hi, Samuel. And let's see here. Decipher. Hey, nice to see you.
Mm.
Cyropadia. What is that? I'm gonna have to look that up. Hi with Alice. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. And what else here? Oh yeah. Yesterday was Brian's birthday. That's Quality Reacts channel is actually Brian. That's his real name. So yeah, belated happy birthday to Brian. I hope he had a great birthday. He deserves it. He's a great guy. Let's see. Hey, Real Cinema Therapy. Thank you for dropping a like and saying hi. Appreciate you as always. And you're doing amazing with your channel. Check out Real Cinema Therapy's channel if you watch Dead City. She's been doing content for that and also collaborating with Sci-Fi Vision channel, doing lives on that, I believe.
Doing revival.
And now doing revival. Yeah. So awesome. You're doing an amazing job, Lori. Let's see. Tony popped in here. Said I've got a bunch of board games and nobody plays them anymore. Yeah, I feel your pain, Tony. I love board games and I don't even have any anymore. I think they're all either that or they're all in the storage unit because I had nobody to play them with. So they were just taking up space. I love board games.
I have a basement full of about 800 board games.
Really? Oh my God.
Yeah, we had people over before COVID. We have less people over now, but we do have board game nights on occasion.
I used to have loads of those in my basement growing up. My dad had a ton of them, but yeah, I lost most of them. Like just disappeared over the years. My mom got rid of them or whatever. But board games are so fun. I just haven't had anybody to play them with in ages. I want to start trying online games with friends. At least that it's not as fun as in person, but it's better than nothing.
Well, your area might have a local gaming group too. But I mean, there's board games of all things. There's strategy games. There's games about nature, which I like. Wingspan, like a whole bunch of different ones. Ankh about Egyptian gods. I'll look around here. Grim Forest about fairy tales, which is cool. A lot of zoo-based games. Stuck in the national parks.
And I've heard that there are versions of board games online you can play with friends, even Monopoly. So I'm gonna have to look into that.
I played Potion Explosion, which is a fun game to play online. Or I mean, it's more physical when you're around because it has marbles that come out of a thing. We also have one called Tower of Madness, where you put marbles in a tower and you pull out Cthulhu tentacles.
Oh, okay.
And then depending on what marbles come out, you can play it on your board.
Right. That sounds fun. It's quirky. So you're welcome, Steve. You're welcome, Steve. You deserve all the credit in the world for what you're doing. Seriously, for your grandma. What in the world? Oh my God. Tony said, I'm glad crabs aren't a thing anymore. Thanks to women's shaving habits. The 70s had to be crazy. Bush League. Oh my God. Yikes. Oh, yeah. That kind of crab. Yeah, nobody wants that kind of crab.
I want
Jesus.
those slutty crabs.
Yeah, that's what slutty crabs are. Oh my God. That's horrifying. You're welcome, Lori. God, that image Tony put in my head. Jesus. Um, so, Steve, gotta give my grandmother her medication and set up her oxygen. Steve, we're all thinking of you and your grandma, and I hope she's gonna be okay. Sending prayers and positive vibes for you, Steve, and your grandma. Tony says I have 80s board games. Nice. You got the vintage ones. Oh, that's awesome. It's awesome. Sometimes like if I go to places like secondhand stores, like Salvation Army, or we have this secondhand store Savers around here. You can find some pretty old board games, but maybe not as old as what do you call it? As old as the 80s. But oh shit, Koala T is there. Koala T popped in the chat. Hey, Koala T, aka Brian. Thank you so much for popping in. It's great to see you, and I hope you had a great birthday. You deserve it. You're an amazing human being, and you have a wonderful, kind community over there. Yeah, you're really an inspiration. Every content creator should be following your example, the way you lift people up, helping anybody who comes into your chat, not just content creators, but anyone who's having a rough day. It's a support system, or like a family over there, which is something I've strived to create here too. So yeah, nothing but respect. And I really hope you had an awesome birthday. So you really deserve it, Brian. You're just so kind and generous. So Teeter dropped the link to Tony's book. This is Tony Teflon's book, Darkest Before the Dawn, on Amazon, where you can check that out. And yeah, let's see. I can't believe oh my God, I'm tripping out here. Koala T and Tony Teflon in my chat at the same time. This is nuts. Oh my God.
They're vying for that XP.
Oh my God. Seriously, what the hell is going on? This is amazing. God, I don't know how I got here. I never thought I'd have a YouTube channel, and I've got these guys with all these subscribers and support, and they're popping in my chat. Wow, thank you so much. You guys are both amazing, and you're both inspirations, Tony and Brian. The way that you handle things, the way you run your channels, and you both wear your hearts on your sleeves. So I can't thank you guys enough for your support. Tony said, I have the voice of the mummy. Stop Thief, Dark Tower. Oh, those are board games? I've never heard of those. Sounds fun though. I need people to play board games with. Damn, I need to get.
I was
back
gonna say they've reprinted Fireball Island. We have it in the basement.
Oh yeah.
I want to buy the more expensive one. I'd just buy the newer one that came out. It has a whole bunch of supplement games you can play with it too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sounds awesome. Carl, do you like?
It's another one of those fun games like the tower game where the marbles come down and you're putting your people.
Oh.
You're marching your people around the island, and then you release something with marbles, and it might knock your person off the path.
Is it like Kerplunk? Because that has marbles.
Like Kerplunk meets Indiana Jones.
Yeah. I loved Kerplunk. I still love Kerplunk. Carl, do you like board games?
Yeah, I used to like to play them. Mostly Monopoly was the main one.
Monopoly is fun. Yeah,
exactly. I would pass go. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I bet.
I've got a Cthulhu Monopoly.
Peter dropped a link to Koala T's channel. I mean, I don't have a big platform here, but I'm happy I was able to put a few people onto his channel who weren't aware of it. For some reason, the people in my community, I do happen to have a lot of rap fans who follow the shows that I cover on this channel. So I got a few people over there, and it makes me happy when I see some people supporting him. It's the least I can do because I got a bump in subs thanks to him. People from his channel just randomly show up and show support, even if they don't watch these shows I'm covering. That's how lovely his community is, the Koalaholics. So thank you so much. Celebrities in the chat. Yeah, damn. I'm gonna get starstruck here. Got too many celebrities in the chat. Aw, you and all my supporters made my day. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad. You deserve it. You deserve the best birthday. Seriously. You are like a model for how every YouTuber should be. You and Tony trying to uplift other content creators instead of tearing each other down and looking at each other like competition. You know, you share advice with anybody who needs it, and Tony has done that for me too. So can't thank you guys enough. Uh, Tony, Tony said I want Fireball Island, but it's like $500. Jeez, for a
That's
board?
what
Is
I
that a
said.
board game?
There's a new version of it. They could buy the new version. I mean, it's not
Wow.
cheap. I mean, it's not cheap. Like I said, it's a lot of setup with the little marbles and everything going around. But I mean, I think it's about $60. But I found one for 20 at Barnes and Noble.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's not bad. Yeah, and board games can get pricey. Hey,
Oh
Bill
yeah,
Chill. Nice to see you, Bill Chill.
it's an
Oh,
unusual for a boyfriend to drop $200 on a game like Death May Die, which is a Cthulhu game with a bunch of little pieces, and the Ankh game wasn't cheap.
yeah. Oh man. Steve said I'm back. I accidentally mixed up the syringe and gave my grandmother some slutty hermit crab broth instead of morphine. Tonight will be interesting.
Mm.
Okay. Steve, let's hope that'll be all right. Uh,
Maybe it'll be better.
uh, uh, quality. Ryan, you're the best. Seriously, dude. You're incredible. I don't even know what to say. It takes a lot to make me speechless. I never shut the hell up. I don't even know what to say. I, I'm kind of just overwhelmed. A year ago, I was just a nobody here all alone and had no support system at all, and just at the lowest point in my life. And just from then to now, this channel has completely changed my life. Meeting amazing human beings, amazing friends, and now I actually have a life back, and in ways I never expected. So I'm just so grateful. A lot of people wouldn't have even found my community in the first place if it wasn't for Tony here. So yeah,
Yeah, but don't forget that the reason people are sticking around is because of you. Don't forget that.
yeah.
The
Oh, thank you.
what you do for all of us, and how you conduct yourself in the community that you foster.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm just grateful though. I'm grateful to everybody because nobody, I mean, if people didn't show up and keep coming back here, then, where would I be? I would, I don't know. Like I really had no life left if it wasn't for everyone's support, people showing up week after week, watching my videos. It's given me purpose again, and it's taken me to places I never would have expected. So yeah, so thank you. You know, Tony is an amazing person, Brian. He really is. Yeah, he really is. And this is how content creators should be, supporting each other and uplifting each other. That's what I try to do for anyone I can now. Tony said, I have more peoples on YouTube than my real life. Same. You can't even compare. Right now, it's just me and my mom, but in person anyway, in my in-person life. But things are changing, though. Things are changing. My life is has expanded, and I'm not gonna have to live like this anymore. I have all kinds of possibilities and new opportunities opening up to me now that I never would have dreamed possible. And it all started with this channel. That's the trippiest thing about it. So, uh, and honestly, yeah, even if even if like your main support system is online and your friends are scattered all over the world, hey, those friends are no less real than in-person friends. You can still have real, deep connections with people, regardless of distance. I wish we could all hang out in person. That would be amazing. But yeah, it's still a life-changing thing to make such connections online. And so I appreciate you guys. And thank you, Brian. We here for Julie B. She's the best and looks amazing. You are so sweet. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know if you've ever seen this show DUSTER. Now we're gonna break down now. Up here your talk. Oh God, I can't even think straight. I'm so oh my God, I'm overwhelmed here. Thank you so much. So we're gonna be breaking down DUSTER episode 7. And it's amazing. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but it's an HBO show about a mob boss. I'm not a mob boss, a mob driver working with an FBI agent to try and take down or investigate the boss of his crime syndicate. And it's in 1972. It's a really fun show, so worth a look. Tony said it's all about energy. You get what you put out. Well, that's what I've been trying to do. My whole life, I tried to just be a good person, but I wasn't getting back what I put out for my entire life until now. So it took time, but it worked. My God, you guys are making me blush in the chat. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Carl, I saw what you wrote about me in the chat. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And everybody agrees.
I don't. I would never use the word sexy to describe myself, but thank you.
You need to add it to your lexicon then.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Dieter, no, don't kick the celebrity so I can think straight. I'm good. We're gonna dive into this episode now.
Like a chat room bouncer.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've been stalling here while I've been trying to get my Chromebook ready, and I think I'm good now. So I'm gonna switch to my Chromebook so we can start breaking down this episode, which is really amazing. This penultimate episode of DUSTER. I think it's setting up a great finale. I loved it. Let's see. Now they're gonna be 2 of me. I gotta add one and delete one.
It's an echo.
Echo should be gone now. I just had to leave the studio on my
Maybe.
phone. Oh, we're good.
Well,
So yeah, Dieter reminds me of something here. He sent me an email today with some really exciting news. Let's see. Let me pull up the email on my phone here. He said, so he's been helping me contact members of the DUSTER cast, and there's this guy who plays Lyle. He's like one of the lackeys of the mob syndicate. His name is Revis Dorsey. And so he actually is interested in coming on and doing an interview with us. So that's really exciting news. Thank you so much, Dieter, for reaching out and helping me with that. He's kind of like, again, guys, if you didn't already know, he's like my unpaid manager. And so he helps me with stuff like that. It saves me time. I send him like a form letter for interview requests, and he just fills in the names and gets the email addresses and sends them out. And so we actually got a bite. We managed to get one. It's been a few months since I interviewed somebody. So somebody new. Obviously, we've got Doug Hughes from our amazing From series, but at this point, he's
Doug's
not
more of a friend. Yeah, he's more of our buddy now.
He's our friend now. He's not an interviewee anymore. But yeah, I'm psyched about that. Thank you so much, Dieter. That's gonna be awesome. I love doing interviews, and I'm just honored to get the chance to do that as someone who's still pretty new to this. I only just started my channel last September, and so I'm very grateful for the chance to interview somebody from the show. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it. And I keep trying to change my layout here so we can see the cool cars, and it keeps switching us back to squares tonight. It won't let me switch to circles. I have no idea why.
And then it keeps turning that purple.
Yeah, it's forcing us to be rectangles. So, well, we can't see the Duster cars in the background. Oh well, not the end of the world.
Oh, hot pink.
Yeah, it keeps changing the colors too. Yeah. Anyway, technology, gotta love it. Yeah, Dieter also contacted Doug behind my back. That's right. That's how I originally got a hold of Doug Hughes. Please hit the like button, guys, if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate it. It helps people find the stream. And so here we go. So let's see. Oh, I almost shared I almost shared a tab with like photos of like personal photos. That would have been awkward. Like
Whoa.
like self like
Whoa.
selfie. Nothing crazy, just selfies. I don't want to share a photo with selfies in it. I'd feel like an idiot. So anyway, so the penultimate episode of the season, it's really setting up a big reveal, I think, in the finale. And honestly, I'm a little worried. Like, I'm hoping that they get renewed for a second season because they have not answered many questions at all. There's still a huge mystery going on in this show, and it just keeps getting more complicated. I think it'll probably get renewed. I have high hopes for it, but Tony in the chat, I don't know if you've heard anything about the reviews. I can't find anything about, not reviews, but ratings. I don't know. So Tony, I know you have ways of finding out the ratings of things. I have no idea how this show is performing. I'm really hoping the ratings are good so it gets renewed because we need answers. This show is way more complex than I ever could have imagined. It's a mystery series. It's a mystery action series. It's not just a mob thriller. There is a deep mystery and conspiracy going on here, and we need this to go more seasons so that we can get to the bottom of this. No, it's not a Pornhub tab, Dieter. It's not that kind of personal photo, Steve. They're just selfies. I just feel silly if you saw my gallery of selfies. Anyway, the show opens with something really trippy here. Honestly, I thought this was kind of a weird choice to show a random, not random, but a dream sequence with this PDF file cop. I found this kind of strange personally. I didn't really see the need to depict this as a dream, but he's laying in a hospital bed recovering from being shot a few episodes before, and he has this dream where Jim approaches him and he's talking about like the cop is talking about like learning how to play the sax. So it's a play on Saxton, the mobster. And I
Dream
don't
logic.
know. And then like he looks down at this table full of food, and it's all like disgusting rotting stuff, like this rotting roasted pig and a snake crawling over it. I don't know. I didn't really see the need for this dream sequence. I thought it was an odd choice, personally. I don't know. Carl, what did you think about this? Like, was this necessary or what?
No, I'm not. I'm not sure what they're going for. Sort of like, corruption and death. I'm not sure what exactly the metaphor is trying to tell us, other than shit's going bad for homeboy.
Yeah, it's weird. This cop is only a very minor player in all this. He's not significant really, but we got a dream sequence of him. I don't know. I think this was kind of a misstep and unnecessary. And this cop was praying for like salvation, praying to be saved. This guy who we know is a child predator, a PDF file with child what, I can't say the word, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's just odd that they showed a dream sequence of him. Be that as it may, Jim says ain't nobody coming to deliver you, no matter how many psalms you recite. And yeah, though, that's for damn sure. This guy is a piece of shit. And he's like, what are you doing here? And Jim says, I was invited. Ain't you going to eat? You got this rotting food. And then in the background, we hear the song Moon Dance being played. The cop says there's something very wrong here. And Jim says, oh, there's something very right. Like this song, mean solo on this one. So the music in this show is integral to the series itself. They use a lot of music from early 70s and late 60s. And so it's interesting that he calls attention to the music. And he's talking about the saxophone. It's a mean solo on this one. And then there's a saxophone. He's like, the cop says, I used to know how to play. Jim tells him, think hard. Maybe you'll remember how to play the sax. So that's what the cop says. And then he says, yeah, I remember. Maybe I can play the sax. How to play the sax. He's thinking about it. And of course, this is a metaphor for Saxton, the mob boss. He turns around and then Jim is gone. He's yelling, Ellis, you set me up. You'll pay for this. Sax is going to get you. And he wakes up screaming. So I wonder, okay, does this mean he's going to play a pivotal role in the finale? Maybe. Maybe that's setting this up. Then all of a sudden he's got his gunshot wounds again, like what put him in the hospital to begin with. He's crawling around, reaching for this gun, and he wakes up screaming. This horrifying shot here. He's screaming, get me Ezra Saxton. So remember, so this guy has key information. Recall that the reason he was shot, the reason he was confronted in the first place was because he found out that Jim was working with a Fed. But that's kind of irrelevant now because by the end of this episode, Sax already finds out. We saw in the preview for the finale that in the preview trailer, Sax already knows that Nina's a Fed. I don't know. I guess he finds out from him then. But
I think he ends up finding out from Billy, because Billy goes to the hospital to see what that cop has been calling the Saxon's office for. And
right. It was Billy. That's right. So yeah, I think this could have been accomplished without that dream sequence. That's all. Like, it wasn't necessary. Personally, maybe they were trying to.
It was probably somebody's baby. Like the cinematographer or somebody's like, let's set up a dream sequence.
Trying to be artsy or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because like Yellow Jackets, when they had, I mean, I'm not going to spoil it for you, but there was a scene where they were all dressed up in Balconelia, but that was the cinematographers and other crew people's idea, not the showrunners.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Maybe somebody had that pet albino boa constrictor, and they had to have it in the shot. You know.
I was thinking maybe somebody had a snake tattoo or something, and I just haven't been paying attention.
Could be.
Yeah. So this is new. The snow globe.
This is new. This is the new part of the opening credit sequence that they added. So we're always watching to see what new little tidbit they add, and there are things in this trailer that haven't even been shown yet. So they give us hints as to what's going to happen going forward. There's an explosion that we still haven't seen. At the warehouse, there's an explosion.
Mm-hmm. Explosion, and then the car chase as well with the helicopters. That's got to be coming up.
Yep. So
hopefully I'll have like 100 cars in it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, this has not happened yet.
Explosions for the finale.
Yeah. Snowbird. Here it is. This is the explosion that has not happened yet. So that's got to be in the finale. And the rest of this is pretty much, typical. There's the suitcase full of money that was added when we saw that happen. So I like how they've kind of added in new little tidbits as the season has gone on, and there's still hints as to things that haven't happened yet. So, anyway, we got Saxton and
and now it's skillet bread time.
Yeah.
Yes.
That guy is like all brow. His like face is all brow. amazing.
It is. Yeah. So anyway, so Billy shows up and he tells Jim that that he's gonna go down and get that trucker chick under control, meaning Izzy, who is Jim's brother's widow. So yeah, he wants to go take care of that himself, but Billy says that Saxton has other plans for Jim. And this doofus up here is like bragging about how he he fought 2 redneck car thieves with nothing but his bare hands, which he did not do. Those 2 idiot car thieves took that car right in front of him. So this guy is so high on these anti-rejection meds after the heart transplant. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He's a mess. Crying, laughing. It's ridiculous, and thirsting over Nina as usual.
Yeah, he's super thirsty on her.
Oh yeah. So the whole reason Nina's still here is because this doofus insisted that she stop by here before she leaves town, or pretends that she was going to leave town. So she was forced to do this. She's hanging around, which is really dangerous. And she kind of felt like she had no choice because the mob boss's son insisted. So can't celebrate the deal without the MVP. That's what Royce says. So she's here. She's kind of hostage here, and yeah, that puts her in a really bad spot. She was supposed to be out of that circle at this point, and some of the dialogue here is hilarious. Eat a bag of dicks. Okay.
Linda Lovelace.
Yeah. So, oops. See, this is like an accidental screenshot I got in here. Anyway.
Oh, behind the.
I'll just bypass the fact that you probably have never seen Deep Throat.
No, I have not. Anyway, so yeah, Genesis. So Genesis and Billy. Genesis is Sax's daughter. She and Billy do not like how Nina has been embraced like this. And sorry, I've gotta silence my phone here. Hold on a sec. Anyway, so yeah, Janice and Billy don't like that Nina's been embraced like this by Saxton. They're both kind of jealous, and so let's see what else happens here. So Saxton is planning on bringing Jim along with him to Vegas. And yeah, so they're going to head down there and meet with Howard Hughes of all people. So
that seemed kind of random. When I heard that, I was like, okay.
Yeah, right. It is pretty random. Howard Hughes of all people is involved in this scheme, and I love this lady, Charlotte. She's hilarious. Billy shows up and he asks what's going on with so basically he's investigating.
You didn't have a picture of the toilet?
What?
Is it the toilet come up now or later?
I don't later.
Oh, okay.
No, I think they were looking at it, and then the doorbell rang or somebody knocked on the door. That's what happened. Remember, she put all that pink stuff on the toilet.
Yeah, pink carpet on the toilet.
Yeah, I think I missed that. I thought I had a picture of it, but
wow, that's hard to miss.
I didn't miss it in the episode.
Not exactly integral to the plot, so I think we're okay. But
yeah, I didn't miss it in the episode. It was funny, but I guess I missed the screenshot as I was taking these. Yeah, she's a riot. I love Charlotte. She's hilarious.
It's a very 70s thing to do, to carpet your bathrooms and also carpet your toilet.
Doesn't seem very sanitary, but yeah.
Probably not.
So Billy shows up and he's checking out Nina's story about how she wound up being the interpreter here, and it was Wade who recommended her. So Jim had gotten Wade in on this. Wade knows that she's a Fed, and is looking into whether or not Sax put out the hit on Joey. So yeah, now Billy is suspicious of her because he saw this guy showing up at her hotel, and he just won't let it go. He's like a dog with a bone. And yeah, so now he's checking out her story and how Wade came to know her, what exactly she did for him. So Genesis is also not happy with Nina, so she's questioning her, and like how she came to be in this position in the first place. And Nina, like, the best lies are kind of based on a kernel of truth. She's really smart. She talks about her father and how much he meant to her. That's the whole reason she's here in the first place, because her father was killed, presumably by a hit from Sachs. She became a federal agent as a result, an FBI agent. And so she's using that as the kernel of truth there, and telling Genesis, this is why she's doing what she's doing. I loved my father. He died when I was very young.
Yeah, you think, like we talked before, she would use her mom as a teacher.
Yeah.
In this situation again.
Yeah.
Stop talking about her dad.
Yeah, she doesn't really need to be bringing her dad into this, but she says, I used to think that the only way to honor him was to be like him and to follow his path. And the thing you got to do, Miss Genesis, is just be you. Because from what I hear, you're a fucking rock star. So she knows how to turn on the charm. Very smart. Genesis was envious of her, and she's hungering for her father's approval. And so this was a good way to kind of disarm her. Smart of her to do that. Meanwhile, of course, this dude, Grant, is watching her like a creep, following her around still, because he's working with the cowboy to keep tabs on her. And we still don't know why, what's going on with that conspiracy. There's a lot that needs to be answered still. Then we have a scene with little Luna getting, she was apparently suspended from summer camp. And so Izzy is upset about that. And Izzy blames Jim, like somehow this is his fault. She took it literally when he said to fight fire with fire because some girl was bullying her. So Luna literally burned the girl's comic books.
So is she gonna cause that fire explosion that's in the credits?
Maybe, huh?
Road to Pyromania.
Izzy did call her a pyromaniac. Yeah. Maybe it's gonna be Luna. So
oh shoot, Luna's Xavier. No, I was playing.
Yeah. Incidentally, speaking of Xavier, I'm working on finishing my video, which will be done hopefully by morning. My theory on Joey, the mystery of Joey and Xavier, and how I think they're connected. So, and for one thing, I don't think Joey's really dead. So, I think we're going to be in for a shocking reveal, hopefully in the finale. But it's taking me longer than I wanted to get this video done. So I'll probably have it out by morning at least. So keep an eye out for that. Anyway, Luna is they've created a monster by teaching her feminism. He's like, I deserve to be heard equally. My voice is silenced. Her room for getting suspended from camp. Yeah. And this boyfriend is going to save the day. He has like a favor he can call in to get Luna back into the summer camp. So once again, Mr. Nerdy Boyfriend is saving the day. Mr. Goody Two Shoes here. And it's, yeah, anyway, it's typical. Like the mom has the nerdy boyfriend, but then this, he's the real father now. We know this. Jim was revealed as Luna's father in a very odd kind of anticlimactic way, just an offhand comment in the previous episode. He is Luna's actual father, but that's being kept quiet. Why? It's hard to say. Maybe because of his mob ties, they don't want Luna to know. he's got to at least keep some distance. But then again, he's driving her around in his Duster going on mob errands. So I don't know. I find that whole thing kind of weird.
Carrying like illegally obtained human organs, with his daughter.
Right? It's weird. I don't get it.
Yeah.
If he's going to do that, he might as well just, claim her as his daughter and, like at least have visitation, shared custody, something. Like there's no need to hide the truth if he's got her literally like riding around with him in a legally obtained human heart.
Right. Teach her to drive, teach her to shoot.
Yeah.
Teach her to set better fires.
Yeah.
Use explosives.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let me see here. What's going on with the chat before I keep going? Yeah, that the creepy cop was coming out of a coma. He got shot by the Elvis dude. Yes, that's right. The one, the sunglasses, who wanted the blue suede shoes. Indeed. Oh, Tony said this series has been a top 10 most watched series on Max since its premiere on May 15th and has held a spot in the top 3 in the United States in recent weeks. Thank you for that. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. Hopefully it'll get renewed. Awesome. Yeah, thanks for that info, Tony. Muncher Luncher, hey, he said, why is Carl a car? Looks like a thuggish car, too. Well, I mean,
Duster.
I could tell you
see how many cars are in the beginning of Duster? So many cars.
Yes. Yes. It fits. It just fits. Steve said, yeah, I don't think the story ends this season and will continue. I don't think we'll get an answer on Joey's alleged death. Maybe he's even still alive and Sax actually helped him disappear. Yes, that's what I think, Steve. I think he's still alive for sure. So yeah, we were talking about this at the end of our episode 5 live, which not a lot of people made it to because we started at like 2 a.m. But Carl and I were just randomly theorizing. I thought, wait a minute, what if Joey's still alive? I think he's still alive. And we were talking about it, and Carl pointed out how we've never seen an adult photo of Joey, only kids' photos, which is very strange. They keep showing the same child's photo, right?
Right.
So there's that. I think maybe they show, like you were saying, maybe they'll just show a picture of him as an adult toward the end. Then we'll see. It'll be a shocking reveal. We'll recognize him when we see that he's actually alive. Either way, I think he's alive. But and then we took it a step further. Like you said, maybe he's Xavier. I'm pretty sold on that theory because
another character who we have not seen at all.
Yeah, we have not seen Xavier, and he has been name dropped so many times. Why? They're hyping him up. Like, why are they hyping him up like this? And we've never seen him, but we've only heard his voice. To me, it seems like they're doing that for a reason, for a big reveal that he could be Joey. And in my theory video, I'm going to get into why this could be possible, what was going on back then. And it could be part of, we know now that the CIA is part of all this. In this episode, which we'll get into later, Howard Hughes says that the CIA was responsible for what happened to Joey. He doesn't say they killed him, though. He says the CIA was behind all of it, but he did not say that they killed him. And I happened to look it up. I looked it up and I researched MK Ultra, which was a CIA program, and it ran from...
I was going to say, did you go down that rabbit hole, Julie?
Yes, I did. I did. That CIA program ran from 1953 or 54, I think 54, through 1972, the year that this show takes place in. So
they ended it for them.
And we've also had LSD as part of the show. LSD has been used to drug people. They were drugging the previous FBI agent with LSD to make him seem crazy when he wasn't. He was the last one to work on this case. And we saw Howard Hughes in this episode also has LSD in his hotel room. So those are some strong hints. You've got LSD involved. You've got the CIA. And if they faked his death, and think about it now, why would they fake his death? Why would the government be involved in covering up this death? Because the FBI clearly does not want this to come out. They faked the police report. They said that he died from a propane explosion when surveillance footage revealed that there was an explosion under the car. So there's a huge cover up. The FBI is in on it. The cowboy guy who's tied to the government somehow, and that Agent Grant, they're in on it. Why cover it up unless they faked Joey's death for a reason? And the MK Ultra program, it was designed to try to brainwash people and potentially create alters, multiple personalities. Maybe they gave him this new identity. So after doing that research, after the idea that Carl had about Xavier and how Joey could have been turned into Xavier, I think it's possible. I think there are a lot of clues pointing in that direction.
At least there isn't LSD in the water, like in From.
Yeah, it's not LSD water. It's not that out there. But hey, I think that this could be a really awesome reveal if that's what we find out, you know. So we'll see. I'll get into it in detail in my video that I'll get out by morning. So anyway, just looking at the chat before we keep going here. Hey Rose, not caught up, just popped in to say hi. Thank you. Always nice to see you, Rose. They had Howard Hughes' car, so it fits. Yeah, I guess so. They probably just made a deal with him because that car was worth $1 million, and they were going to use that as payment to the Russians in exchange for this recording of Nixon, this very incriminating recording.
So, yeah, I forgot that Howard Hughes has connections to Nixon as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. So
he's just a crazy dude.
He is. He was losing his mind by this.
On the edge. He went a little over the edge when he got older.
Yeah, he was losing his mind by this point. I've seen The Aviator. You know, that movie, The Aviator. Leonardo DiCaprio played him, and he was holed up in his room, in his suite. He didn't leave for a very long period of time. He was just losing his mind in there. Let his fingernails grow out all gnarly, and we saw it in this episode. You can just about make out his long ass fingernails, and he's got the long crazy man hair and long beard. So, but the thing of it is, I think that he's right about what he said about Joey, that the CIA is behind whatever happened to him. We're supposed to disregard what he says. They want us to think, oh, he's just a crazy guy. I think that he's right about that, though. Steve said, I think the Howard Hughes thing is because it's been long rumored with an extensive paper trail, too, that Hughes was trying, if not did, buy Nixon. Hughes was a defense contractor and gave Nixon and his brother quite a bit of cash, only to end up losing defense contracts and having to appear in congressional hearings. There's a lot more to it, but 250 character limit is hard to explain it all well. Okay, Steve, thank you for that info. I did not know that. Interesting.
I was gonna say, if you ever want to call in, Steve.
Yeah, if you want to call in, call in and elaborate if you'd like. So, thanks, Dieter. Yeah, it would be cool if our theory is right. We'll have to wait and see. We don't have much longer. Thursday is the finale of the season already. Only 8 episodes long, sadly. I wish we got 10 episodes because this is a very complex series. It is not a fluff entertainment piece like it might have seemed on the surface at the very start. It is not. This is a really complex mystery and conspiracy going on here.
Remember how we thought it was going to be like that? It was going to be just pretty straightforward, and all of a sudden there's all this like mysteries to deep dive into.
Yeah, we were thinking, well, it's still a nice palate cleanser after the darkness of covering The Last of Us and The Handmaid's Tale for me, but still, yeah, this is a lot deeper than I expected it would be. it's just, even though it's a mob thriller and there's violence, there's less darkness. There's less darkness, and it's handled with a lighter, more comedic touch. Yeah. So Samuel said that guy was prescribed. Yeah, Howard Hughes was prescribed LSD by a doctor. But was it a doctor, though, is the question. I wonder if it was, a doctor who was in the pocket of the government who was trying to drug him like they did with Leland Breen, and yeah, with Leland Breen, they were definitely doing it to make him seem crazy. Steve said if you should read Chaos, Charles Manson, the CIA, and the Secret History of the 60s. It's a really good deep dive into MK Ultra, and it's not like conspiracy theory ramblings. The journalist who wrote it brought the receipts. Thank you. I'll check that out, Steve, for sure. Okay, so moving on. So yeah, Jim finally comes in. I was wondering when he was going to do this. He finally comes and warns Izzy that she's putting herself at great risk in going up against this union and this company. Like, Saxton owns this trucker company, and she's completely flouting all of the danger involved in this. He should have warned her about this sooner. I don't understand why he didn't, but he's telling her, you're delaying Saxton's shipments and costing him a lot of money. And she's like, you think I care what your mob boss thinks? Like, how dumb are you? You realize what you just said? Like, think about the sentence that you just stated.
Or the one after the sentence about the kneecaps.
She says, I mean, what's he gonna do? Break my kneecaps? He's like, yeah, he might. Dumbass. I mean, how dumb are you? Seriously, yes, he might. How can she be so clueless? I don't get it.
Yeah, who wrote that line? That is ridiculous. It's like, yeah, I'm not worried about the alligator about to bite on me. It's like, what are you talking about? You end up in the desert dead. Your daughter could be dead. Your whole house could be blown.
Say they do something to your kid.
Yeah. It makes no sense, and she put her daughter in the middle of it by taking her to that protest, and the two of them were on the news together getting interviewed. What the hell? Why don't you just put a target on both of your backs? So then she says, the only thing I need you to do is protect that little girl. And so she is one to talk. What a hypocrite here. Because she's mad at him for telling her that she should fight fire with fire because she was being bullied. It's not his fault. Luna took it literally.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was a metaphor, and kids don't get metaphors until they're about 10.
Right, and Izzy is the one who's putting her daughter at risk here by literally going up against a mob boss. So she's getting on my nerves in this episode. She's not making any sense. She's like, you could start by advising her to talk through her problems instead of burning shit to the ground. That's not what he was telling her to do. Okay. She's like, look, your boss is pissed. I get it. Well, tell him I'm not backing down. Okay, dumbass. I liked her up until this episode, and now she's just getting on my nerves. So Nina is, she remembered the numbers that she got from the ham radio. She said that's what the radio was tuned to. So in Royce's bedroom, Saxton's bedroom, he had a ham radio, and it was tuned to a signal that was playing constantly this particular set of numbers. So she memorized it and she wrote it down. And so she believes that if they follow that signal using a ham radio, Awan happens to be a ham radio enthusiast, and he says, like, we could find out where that signal is coming from and who left Royce that $1 million to buy the Nixon recording. And then they think, well, maybe they can flip the mystery money guy and charge Saxton with racketeering. So they want to find the source of where that $1 million came from, flip him, and then they can get Saxton, charge him with racketeering. So that's their plan for this episode. So yeah, luckily, coincidentally, he just happens to be a ham radio enthusiast. It's an example of some overly convenient writing, but I'm willing to forgive it. It's fine.
I knew a lot of people that like walkie-talkies and stuff like that in the 70s.
Was that a popular thing in like the
Yeah, I
early
think it was a
70s?
popular thing, to have a ham radio and talk to truckers and things like that.
Okay. Maybe it's not such a stretch. Maybe it's not overly convenient then. Nowadays it would be. I
Well,
mean,
there's the internet now, so
I
people
went
can
on a
while away their time in different ways.
I once went on one of the worst dates of my life with a dude who was obsessed with ham radio as a hobby.
Oh,
Trust me.
you'll have to talk about that link someday.
Oh my God, it was boring as hell. Boring as hell. He wouldn't shut up about this ham radio shit. Like, it's just mind numbing. Yeah, not fun for me. I had some. I could tell you some stories. I had some terrible dates, terrible series of dates. But that
Tell
was
us,
not.
Julie. Tell us.
Oh, I it would take like half the stream if I got into all the terrible dates I went on. But anyway, this Steve said the same doctor who prescribed Hughes also was Jack Ruby's doctor when he went crazy in prison after shooting Oswald and was actually proven to be Charles Manson's doctor and handler. Oh, really? Interesting. It's how Manson was able to procure lab-grade LSD for his followers and how he was able to constantly be released from jail despite being on parole during a few arrests. Okay, thanks for that info, Steve. Yes, Rose, parent of the year. Seriously, what the hell? Let's see. What's this? What's this you put in the chat, Carl? The connection that the Doors have to the CIA? What connection is that?
There's all kind of ideas and conspiracies about like where their music came from and how influential it was. And something that a lot of people don't know, the incident that sort of was a precursor or false flag that got us involved in Vietnam was the Gulf of Tonkin incident about a ship being attacked by some North Vietnamese boats or whatever. Like they attacked a destroyer. The captain of that ship was Jim Morrison's dad.
Oh, okay.
So when you look into, there's a whole bunch of connections between them and some conspiracies as to how their music influenced, counterculture and all kind of stuff.
Cool.
So we're gonna have to get aboard in some red string, Julie, and do another deep dive.
Yeah, that'd be a super duper deep dive.
Sounds like it. Yeah. All right.
A photo of Charles Manson, a photo of the Doors, a photo of Howard Hughes.
Yeah. Yeah. This show is so much more intricate than I ever expected it to be. So, Steve said ham radio enthusiasts were really big back then and still are today, but just not as much. Okay. And Kelly said ham radio people are super into it, so not surprised. Yeah. Nowadays, I think it's a lot less common, but okay, good to know. Manson was also trying to start a race war. Yes, that's right, Samuel. That's right, he was. Indeed. You guys can borrow my board covered in red string and photos. Steve, you got one of those? You got a murder board we can use?
Does it have a slutty crab on it? You can tell us.
Yeah. This is wild. I just looked at the Facebook chat. I mean, not Facebook, the YouTube chat, and now I see the rankings. So this is so cool. Wow. There are rankings based on who comments the most in here. That's awesome. Top fans. Wow. New feature of YouTube, guys. Very cool. Anyway, what's the leaderboard? It's a place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages. And this one you can't do because I don't have a monetized channel, but if you send super chats and super stickers as well. Interesting. So the rankings right now are number 1, Dieter, number 2, Steve, number 3, Samuel, number 4, Kelly, 5, Carl, Pandecolima. 6, Real Cinema Therapy. 7, Bill Chill. 8, Nias, Rocky. I didn't see this one before in here. Number 9 is Tony. Number 10, With Alice. And number 11, Rose Jones. How about that? That is an awesome new feature, dude. I like it. And it'll encourage more participation. Maybe some more lurkers will come out of the bushes, like Pandecolima, who used to be a lurker.
Yeah, exactly. Bring them all out.
Yeah. Join the chat. Make it a competition. See what you can how you can rank. Steve said, I think Dieter rigged the chat because my XP isn't going up at all, even though I keep commenting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that's what's happening there. But anyway, Grant. So Grant is reporting back on what's going on with Nina, and so what is he saying? He spent 2 hours at Saxton's house before his daughter drove her back to the hotel. Who is he? I forget who that is. She's deep in it with this whole crew. Yeah, this part of the episode.
You're saying who's talking to Grant at that moment?
No, but what is he talking about when he's saying he spent 2 hours at Saxton's house? Who's he? Before his daughter drove her back to the hotel. Who spent 2 hours at Saxton's house?
Isn't that Ellis? Like, in other words, Sawyer, Jim.
Yeah, but his daughter can't. Oh, maybe he's talking about Saxton's daughter. I don't know. This wording is really strange. I don't know what he's talking about here.
He spent 2 hours at Saxton's house before his daughter drove her back to. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe it's supposed to say she.
Yeah, something's wrong here. I don't know what that is, but
he was at his own house, and then his daughter drove Nina back.
Yeah, I don't understand.
It's confusing.
But yeah, I think he's referring to Nina when he says she's deep in it with this whole crew.
Yeah.
And the cowboy says, listen here, from now on, Agent Hayes, meaning Nina, never leaves your sight. We need to know what she knows. So yeah, he's tailing her, still tailing her throughout this episode. And yeah, so that's the end of that. So yeah, sorry, I forgot all about that scene. So anyway,
when she sees the janitor,
the maid here warns Nina that she saw Grant looking through her desk. So that gives her that tips her off a little bit, and so she's just giving her a heads up. Anyway, Jim and Saxton.
I kind of like how Nina empowered her by saying, you could be an agent.
Yeah, that was cool. It was cool. You could be, you'll make a great agent, she said. Jim and Saxton, they're on their way to Vegas, and this is a really interesting conversation that I think we should all take note of. I think it's more important than it might seem on the surface. Saxton says, the last time I was in Vegas, Sonny Liston was getting tuned up. He's talking about this fight, at the International Hotel. He was on a prize fight revenge tour after Ali put him on his ass a few years before. He had to give up the title. So now those details aren't as important. He said Jim said he never should have had to lay it down, and they both agree on that. Sonny looked like he had the fight in the bag. He was doing really well. Even Joey was impressed. So Joey was there. Jim takes interest in that. And this is the line that I think we need to really take note of here. He says, Saxton says, that man knew how to connect people. Joey knew how to connect people. So Joey was there facilitating this meeting that Saxton was having between himself and some gangsters who were running things in Vegas. Saxton wanted to invest in some hotels there. He wanted to buy a stake. And he knew how to make connections with people. He got some chorus girls to kind of sweeten the deal for the gangsters and get them to agree to let Saxton buy into it. It ultimately didn't work, but he was able to facilitate those meetings. He knew how to connect people. I find that line interesting, and it could potentially be a hint, because now what are they doing? They're on their way to Vegas. Once again, Saxton's on his way to Vegas, and this time it's Xavier who's connecting people. Maybe Xavier
he
is
knows
Joey.
how to connect people.
He knows how to connect people.
Yeah.
It's interesting to me. Look at the parallel. Last time he was in Vegas, it was Joey making connections between people for this deal. Now he's heading to Vegas, and Xavier is. Interesting.
Yeah, and who connected Saxton to the Russians? Who facilitated that? That's also a clue to as saying that, connecting people.
Yes. Yep. Xavier has been facilitating connections all over the place with the Russians and Saxon's operation, and Howard Hughes and all of that. So Saxton says Joey got them ringside seats at the fight, so they could, kind of sweeten the deal and facilitate this, try to get them to let him buy a steak in the hotel. He got the chorus line to come over, and he wound up in a hotel room with like 5 chorus girls by himself, apparently. Joey, quite the player. 5 dancers. He said he's just like your pop. Could not resist a woman in rhinestones. Wade and his Charlotte. Charlotte, obviously she was a showgirl, clearly, back in the day. And ultimately, the Italians got cold feet about letting a black man on their playground. So, in other words, yeah, they were too racist. They didn't let him buy a steak in the hotels. But he said, I met some important folks. So he still got something out of this experience, because Joey knew how to connect people. What's happening now with Xavier? Interesting. Now this and Xavier he comes up in the conversation now. He said, I met some important folks. Joey, sorry, not Joey. Jim says, like Xavier. And look at Saxton's face. He gives him a look like, and there's it says in the it says in the closed captions, tense music. Why is he looking at him like this? That's weird. Okay, what's this look for? Like Xavier? I think that's a clue. Like, think about it. If he knows that Joey has been turned into Xavier and is working with the CIA, and the CIA now have Saxton in their pocket too, he wouldn't be able to tell Jim. He wouldn't be able to tell Jim that his brother's death was faked. This would have to be kept a secret. Remember, Jim, up to this point, has just been a driver. He hasn't been privy to any sensitive information. Right now, Saxton is letting him start to move up and be involved in actual operations and be privy to more information, but I don't think he's ready to share that just yet. I mean, that's his brother. That's his brother, and how would Jim react if he finds out this has been kept from him? His brother has been possibly experimented on and turned into Xavier, if our theory is right.
Or maybe his brother wouldn't even know him because of the MK Ultra stuff.
Yeah, I don't think he will. I think that at the very least, he'll have some alternate personality where he doesn't remember Jim or who he is at all. He might switch back and forth. So, yeah, this look is telling. I find that highly suspicious. And he responds. So he changes the subject. He says, just get us there by 5 o'clock on the dot, or this is a bust. So he won't say anything about how he met Xavier. So, yeah. Highly suspicious. Highly suspicious. Why can't he tell him how he met Xavier? Anyway, no one has proved that the Republicans are behind the break-in. So this is so on the radio. This is interesting. So in the background, you've got the Watergate scandal going on. That's a pervasive theme in this. You keep hearing it on the radio. The Watergate scandal is happening. And this is the summer of 1972. That's when it was going on. And so Nixon would not want another scandal on his hands to deal with. And this tape, that they bought from the Russians is incriminating. It's incriminating, and they want to bury it. So
I bet it's the tape that is missing like those 18 minutes in real life. It's probably got some incriminating stuff specifically about Watergate. That's got to be why Watergate is always mentioned. And here we have a tape. I think that tracks with that, I would assume.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. That makes total sense, Carl. Yes. And now Nerdy Boyfriend saved the day and got Luna back into the camp. He traded it, he called in a favor, got her back in. And so Carl, you said you think maybe this guy, this Goody Two Shoes guy might be hiding something too, right?
Yeah, like what has his character really contributed to the story? He's just always in the background. He's a doctor, right? We got doctors, we got LSD, we got drugs, and what's he been doing? He's been setting off fireworks and kissing on Izzy, and what? I think he might be revealed to be somebody who's sort of keeping track of them, like undercover.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I mean, otherwise, I really do think it's kind of a waste of screen time, how much they're showing him. So, interesting. I'm going to keep my eye on him. Yeah. It would be filler. It would be filler if he's not involved in this somehow.
Because remember, he went away. He's like, oh, I traded some golf rounds to get her back in the whatever. If he say, for example, he's like working for the CIA or something, he could just turn the screws on anybody and say, hey, you're gonna let her back in the summer camp. And and in that same time period he was meeting with somebody else about their next move. That's what I think might end up being revealed.
I like it. I hope you're right. I like that a lot, because otherwise this would just be filler, and I don't like filler. So I hope you're right on that. And it makes sense to me. Hey Doc, nice to see you. Let's see. Since I'm not monetized, these are ways that you can support the channel. I have the Cash App and the Venmo in the description of the video, and Dieter put them there as well. On PayPal, it's under Dieter's name, but that goes toward right now it's going toward a replacement treadmill, and eventually it'll be more for channel expenses. And there's also a buy me a coffee one. That's the latest one that we set up, which is not literally for coffee, as I just found out.
Say, you're probably not going to use that for coffee.
Nope. Nope. So let's see. There's some weird comments here, Dieter. I don't know. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him and his tits.
Yeah. Bill Chill said Watergate began with a break-in at the Democratic National Committee headquarters in the Watergate Hotel in 1972 and escalated as the Nixon administration attempted to cover up its involvement. That's right. Steve said, why does Sachs always look like he's trying to squeeze out world record Dookie? Like every time the camera switches to Sachs, he's always... You're right, Steve. Yeah. He does have that face. Why is he making these faces?
Maybe that's how he can turn on you like on a dime, just because he's like, he's backed up.
Make you say, Master P. Master Poop, maybe. Oh man. Doc said Friday we will be doing midterm exams for FROMacademy instead of Monsters Part 4 due to the 4th of July. I think he meant to put the 4th of July, not the 4th of Julie.
Oh, the 4th of Julie.
Well, it could be the 4th of Julie too.
It could be. Yeah. So yeah, Doc, that's awesome. Midterm exams. Okay. Stay tuned for more info on that. Midterm exams is what we're calling trivia night. Oh, awesome. That sounds like so much fun. Yes, I love it, Doc. Great idea. So we'll be doing that for From on Friday night. We'll do a trivia night. Sounds good to me. Anyway, so So Izzy says Bob Temple wants to meet the union leader. That they pushed him into negotiations. He's the guy that Saxton blackmailed. Not blackmailed, but he has blackmail information on those dirty photos that he had Jim stage. So Bob Temple is definitely going to be a problem. And then she finds that Luna is missing. And of all times for Luna to do this is a really dangerous time to be hiding in Jim's trunk. She hitches a ride in Jim's trunk as they're on their way to Vegas to make this deal. They hear a like knocking sound and they pull over, open up the trunk, and Luna's stowed away. So she's going with them to Vegas now. Yeah. This kid is always in the middle of stuff that she should not be involved in as a child. But this time it wasn't Jim's fault though. She's like, "Hi, Uncle Jim." His reaction is great. What the hell is this? Well, you said you were going to Vegas. She wanted to go to Vegas too. And she wanted to get away from her mom, who she was mad at. So
yeah, she's one of my favorite characters in the show.
I love this kid. I love this kid. She's hilarious. And their relationship is really sweet. I just got a really unsettling feeling, though, that when she was introduced to Saxton, you don't want a kid anywhere near a mob boss.
I thought he was going to recognize her right off because she was on the TV with her mom.
Right. He said, "I knew you looked familiar" later when she spills the beans. But for now, he doesn't remember. But he's always like telling her to be polite and stuff. I don't know why they don't just reveal he's her dad. Just tell her the truth. But they've been lying to her all these years. And there's no time for them to go back now. They're already 2 hours away from home. So, they have to call Izzy and tell her she's coming with them to Vegas. Too much time going back. It would take way too long. So, sorry, my Chromebook is running so slow. Let me see if I can.
Great shots of the desert.
Yeah. My Chromebook is it's lagging really bad. Technology woes, as always. So, yeah. This shouldn't be taking this long to scroll.
Thanks, Steve, for that hermit crab technology blunder, huh?
Yeah. Like, are you looking at the black screen as long as I am? Because all I'm seeing is black. Yeah. Jim calls her and says she's fine, but she has to go with him to Vegas. I don't know what I'm going to do. I got to close some tabs or something. It's like, this is going as slow as molasses right now. Yeah, she's, she's not happy about it, but yeah, she just tells him, make sure you take care of her, keep her safe. Don't let her gamble. Yeah, like he's going to let her gamble in Vegas.
Like the casino's going to let her gamble in Vegas.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure she can't pass.
Play some cards.
I'm pretty sure she can't pass for an 18-year-old.
Yeah, I know.
She says don't let her start any fires and don't let her do whatever the hell it is you're doing out there. And he promises to keep her safe and keep her with him at all times. Although honestly, he'd be better off, like, I don't know, maybe leaving her alone in a hotel room and having her stay there instead of taking her along to meet these people that he has to meet. But meanwhile, Nina and Awan follow the ham radio signal and locate the house of the man who procured that $1 million for the Nixon recording. Let's see. Meanwhile, they're being followed. They're being followed, I think they're being followed by Grant, if I'm not mistaken. It looked like he was She said there's a matador tailing us 3 cars back. Yeah. So, yeah, 5 turns now, so she's got to lose him. And she manages to do that because Grant has been on her, watching her, per the cowboy's orders. You know what? I think I'm gonna just stop sharing and then reshare it. Maybe it'll go faster because it's lagging really bad. Hold on a second.
You could try to close everything except
My
what
whole
you're using.
StreamYard is just lagging like crazy lately.
Yeah.
My whole Chromebook takes forever to do anything. Hold on. Let's try again. Okay. I'm in the process of getting my laptop replaced. The laptop is not working, and then I'll have something that'll allow me to move through these things a lot quicker. So, I mean, that's a little bit better, but not much. She has to lose Grant. And Awan is so out of his depth, he looks terrified. She's like driving around like a maniac. Manages to lose him. And he's like, "Who are you?" She's got all these hidden talents. She's like she's, I don't know, like something out of James Bond. A James Bond flick. So Luna is explaining how Betsy took my comics, lit them on fire. So I lit them on fire. Wait, what did she say? Betsy took my comics, so I took hers and lit them on fire with Mrs. Delameter's lighter. Wow. She's a riot. He's like, I never told you to start a fire. Don't encourage her. Yeah, Saxton's not the kind of influence that you want because he's impressed.
Because
of course he's impressed.
He's gonna take her under his wing.
Yeah, he looks proud. Like, yeah, he's impressed. Then she spills the beans and she says, "I'm protesting just like Mom." He's like, "Whoa, wait. What is she protesting?" And she's like, "She started a trucker protest. Yeah, we were on TV last night." And now Sax remembers who she is. He's like, "I thought you looked familiar. Start talking." So he tells Jim, "Start talking." This is the toilet. Say, I did get it. It just appeared later.
Oh yeah, it's a fur
so
toilet. Yeah. Is there fur on there
carpet.
or just carpet?
I think it's just carpet.
So soft.
Yeah.
So soft on your derriere. So sanitary.
Yeah, it looks real Yeah, not the most sanitary thing in the world.
Yeah, what happens if you have a little dribblage? Well, what are you gonna do then?
That's like the world's smallest bathroom. Literally
It's
water
tiny.
closet.
Yeah, my great grandma used to have a bathroom that was almost as small as that. It was like basically only big enough for a toilet. There was no sink. So yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it was a very weird bathroom. It was a lot like that.
Did it have carpet on it?
No carpet. Ew, the germs.
I just feel like
gross.
in the 70s they carpeted everything. The walls, the ceilings, the toilet, whatever you could put carpet on, they did.
Yeah. Yep. They did. They loved their carpet. I miss that. I used to like the feeling of my feet sinking into a nice thick plush carpet in the 90s. There were still a lot of people still had carpet then. So let's see. I'm just gonna check in with the chat really quick. It's official. The community has renamed the 4th of July to the 4th of Julie. We could call it the stream the 4th of Julie. Yeah. That's awesome. The 4th of Julie. Oh, man. Well, that's it. That's what it's going to be. Bill Chill said the 4th of Julie, too. It fits. It fits. Why not? Yeah, trivia should be fun. So that'll be Friday night. And we'll start around midnight, Friday night, Eastern time. So anyway, So you guys are fighting over the XP as soon as you figure out how the XP works. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this thing. Gonna have to look into this XP thing. And Doc said my XP isn't going up anymore. Maybe I have to write long comments, or maybe we only get so many per so long. Interesting. Dieter, thank you. This is very true. Yes, people of the JulieBDeepDives community, you guys are awesome. Thank you for being here and showing support. Yes, thank you so much. So yeah, Steve has been at 225 for the last 15 comments. Now 16, now 17. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Well, I don't know how it works, but I'm going to have to look into it. This is just news to me. I've never seen this before. Steve said I'm high as fuck already, Dieter. Not sure what that has to do with my XP, but it isn't changing anything. Because Dieter said I think it's going to need more messages when you get higher.
Oh.
Not that kind of high. Steve said my grandparents had a bathroom like that with carpet and like 40 pieces of soap carved into doves. Yeah.
And it was a Gus soap, and only Gus could use it. So it just sat there. There wasn't any Gus using it. Or Gus towels? Do you ever have Gus towels that nobody could use?
Steve said my dad had a carpet covered toilet seat. Yeah, I've seen those before. Yep. He said I'm gonna figure this shit out and gain the fuck out of it. This XP. Oh, this is great. It's gonna be fun.
Experiment.
Yeah, this will be fun. So anyway, so moving on. I love this. Wade said, "What did you do to my throne? It looks like a dead sheep." Yeah, that's nasty. She's like, "It's luxury decor." Yeah. Cheyenne says it's cushy for your tushy. He says, never visit your fucking sister again. I love the bits of comedy thrown in the show like that. Charlotte Ellis is always good for comedy. We can always count on her for that, to bring the humor.
Somebody you can't count on comedy for is Billy here.
Billy is just a jackass. He shows up and she's like, none of these people know how to call first. She's always hung up on that, including Jim, his own son. She wants him to call first. She's like, ask him his opinion about the toilet cover. Angel Pie, please. Yeah, she's a riot. I love her. He answers the door to Billy, and Billy's standing. Why is he in there like a weird? He's in like a weird porn star pose. Why is he standing like that? That just strikes me as some kind of weird porn star pose that he's doing. Like I feel like he should be like, I don't know, in some kind of nasty, low quality porno doing that.
Do you watch a lot of porn, Julie? Is that how you know about his pose?
No, I just get that vibe from the way
the 70s porn. Never bring up Beach Road again because it kind of goes with Watergate as well.
Yeah.
With his porn stash.
Yeah, he's got a porn stash too.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Maybe he's just trying to have a dominant position here with his hand up.
maybe, but he's a
compensating
short.
for. Go ahead, Julie. Go
He's
ahead.
what? He's a
I think I
short,
was gonna.
bald
Yeah, I was gonna
guy.
say what you.
So,
I was. That's exactly what I was gonna say too. Is like he's compensating for being short.
and scrawny. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he's here wanting to know about Nina. When did she work for him? He's trying to make up a story, but he's not really good at coming up with it. He's like, it was about a year ago. I told Sax all about it. Billy wants to hear it from him now. And he's like, what was the job? And he lies and says he was buying a fur for Charlotte, which Billy finds hard to believe. And so he's like, oh, it wasn't just any fur coat, it was the finest fur in the whole country. He was negotiating with an Estonian furrier out of Santa Fe. Little fucker couldn't understand a word of English, so he needed help, and Nina's the best. So yeah, not the best lie, but they did have a fur coat to actually show him. Like, you still got this coat hanging gloriously in Charlotte's dressing room. So yeah, so he wants to see it because he's still incredulous, and they show him. She actually does happen to have a coat that she can pass off as the one from this bogus story. And
there was
so
a little
they
bit
let
of
him
suspense for a while to see if she had it or not.
Yeah, it was tense. It was tense. She's like, on Sundays, if Wade is a good boy, he gets to be Dr. Zhivago on the run from the communists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess they like to do some role playing.
Oh yeah.
Stricken with frostbite too. Desperate to be nursed back to health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I can believe it with these two. Nothing but a fur coat to keep him warm on those cold Russian winter nights. So he's like, duh. But Billy still wants to actually see it, so there is this suspense. He just pushes into the house, doesn't even ask to be invited in. He barges in and goes looking for it. And we got more tense music. She's like, you want to look through my lingerie drawer too? Incidentally, next to her, there's a poster that says Charlotte Deluxe. Bear all ballet bubble dance plus 25 all-star exotics. So this must be Charlotte from the past. This was one of her shows, and
Ooh la la.
Obviously she used to be a showgirl. No surprise. Yeah. So yeah, she was definitely one hell of a showgirl. Exotic, all bear. And he digs around and he ends up finding a fur coat. So that was a relief. They actually had a coat to use and back up their story. So yeah, he's now he's worried about Jim. But he taught Jim everything he knows, how to cover his ass and how to be a good criminal just like him, which he's real proud of. And he's proud of Charlotte for her lie. And the Oscar goes to Charlotte Ellis. Yeah. I love these two. So anyway, the Duster's rolling on to Vegas, and they're talking about the protests. And like Luna is explaining how she's so exhausted she sleeps for 2 whole days sometimes after she comes back. And so she's trying to basically like make the case for her mother to Saxton, and he's explaining, that the world isn't fair. Protesting is grinding things to a halt. We need things to get moving again. And she's like, they wouldn't have to do this in protest if the union was doing the right thing. The ladies work just as hard as the guys. So she's already a little protester here. She's like a, what do you call it? An activist already. She's like, the ladies work just as hard as the guys, but they have kids to take care of. Give me one reason why they deserve less. It's more than just equal pay. So, okay, now we cut to her mother saying her own negotiating. You know, it's more than just equal pay. We need health and safety measures across the board, protections for women, no more team drives. And he's not even really paying enough attention. He's not taking note of anything. He's just trying to pacify her. Like, you're very impressive. Can I offer you a drink? I make a mean pina colada. Got my own cocktail cart. And she's all business. You know, she's not going to be swayed by that. He's just talking down to her because she's a woman. And he's like, I called you in because I know this is a tough job. Especially for a mom. Again, trying to placate her. It's like, so I talked to my guys, figured a way that it can grandfather you into some better routes. Interstates, regular stops, less weekends. So he's trying to give her a special deal, just her. And then, oh, we can put all this unpleasantness behind us. He's trying to bribe her. It wouldn't help all the other women. She's not going to take that bribe. And he's like, well, okay, how about we make you a steward? Give you a nice stipend, more days in town. She's still not buying it. And yeah, so he's doing everything he can to try and pay her off. You know, oh, this is your chance to have a real seat at the table. Even though those are supposed to be elected, he says like he can just appoint two every so often. She can be at the table, stand up for what she believes in. But it's still not enough. She still won't take that deal. And yeah, he's like, do we have a deal? And the answer is no. So she's like, there are 125 women truckers out there who need help. She's not going to take his bribe, take some special privileges just for herself. She wants something that's going to help all of them. And he's like, well, this is where he drops the nice guy routine. And he's like, I tried to be nice, but now it's going to get ugly. Now it's going to get ugly. And, you know, she doesn't know what she's getting herself into here. This is serious stuff. Serious stuff messing with Saxton, who owns that company that she works for. And then we go back to Nina and Awan still looking for that house, and they locate it. That's the source of the ham radio signal. So yeah, they go inside, and you know, they have some cute flirty moments. I think they're going to wind up being a couple, most likely. You know, she compares him to Superman. He loves comic books. So it seems like they're probably headed in that direction. Probably not this season because we don't really have time. But if they get renewed for a season 2, I could probably see them being a pairing here. They knock at the door. Nobody answers. So they don't have a warrant, but they're basically just kind of going rogue at this point. So they go in anyway. They want to find out like if this is where the $1 million came from, and that can solve everything. They think, you know, they can flip this guy and take Saxton down. And yeah, so they apparently there's a basement here, which is unusual for houses in Arizona. So they split up, and she goes down there to check it out. She finds the ham radio equipment, and we cut to Vegas. And you know, little Luna is dazzled by it. It's her first time there, and she's kind of starting to charm. She's charming Saxton. He's actually like he's got a warm and fuzzy side. She's dazzled by Vegas, and he's like, oh yeah, first time. She's a hell of a town. And they look around like, I wonder how they recreate it the way it looked. It looks so authentic. Was obviously Vegas looks very different today than it did back then.
I wonder if they had
So-
maybe like stock footage or something, and they just imposed the duster into it or something.
Yeah, it's got to be something like that, I think. So whatever it is, yeah, it looks really authentic. Oh, sorry, I'm having a terrible time with my Chromebook tonight. It's still going really slow. And now I'm trying to just get the comments back. Okay. So let's see. Check in here before we continue. Okay. Steve still tried to make his XP score go up. And okay. Yeah, I got to look into this myself, how this works. Maybe if I use all 250 characters, testing. Yeah, he said, nope, it didn't work. Oh, we'll figure this thing out. Samuel said, I want to see the goldfish and the shoe heel next. Huh? Wait, the goldfish. Oh, okay. I think I know what that's a reference to from earlier.
Well, isn't that a reference to like I'm gonna get you, sucker?
Yeah.
The pimp character who had goldfish in his shoes.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I never saw that.
Wait, you didn't see? There's a movie you didn't see? Get out of here!
I know, it's shocking, isn't it? Home. Hey, David D. What is this? Dirk Diggler? What is that?
Boogie Nights.
Oh,
You haven't seen
okay.
Boogie Nights?
It's a
Nope.
porn star reference.
Oh, okay. Nope. Nope, never seen that. What is this? It was an entire soap motif with multiple doves, nests, eggs, and angels. What the heck?
The decorative soap that nobody could use. It was always like shaped like by my mom had stuff like that. Like I
Yeah,
think
they're
it was
Gus
even from
soaps.
it was even like from Avon, and they're all like shaped like roses and this and that, and they were so pretty that you didn't want to use them. So then what was the point, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, my parents always said they were for Gus, but then the Gus never used them because, you see a bowl of soaps that's not being used, you're not going to use it.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. You're gonna ruin the detail, turn everybody into,
Detail.
yeah, they're all gonna end up looking like Buddha or something,
Or the angel's going to lose its head.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, what's the point of making something so pretty that you're just going to use up? Like, I feel the same way about people who make these gorgeous, exquisite desserts, especially cake that's made into all these amazing shapes. Why bother? It's just going to get eaten. It's just it seems like such a waste, in my opinion.
Well, some people think it's art.
It
It's art
is.
that people can eat.
It's not lasting. That's the problem. It's
You
gone.
can take a picture of it.
Yeah. Not the same, but yeah. Steven's used to be a bubble dancer back in the day.
Ooh. We
What
love
the hell is
in a martini glass, perhaps?
What the hell is a bubble dancer anyway? I don't even know what that is.
Well, Nina Von Teese does one where she's in a martini glass and they put bubbles in the martini glass and she does kind of like a striptease kind of a thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm assuming a bubble dancer is.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so that's why men stay with evil stepmothers. Showtime twice a week. Yeah, Samuel.
Ugh.
I have one of
My
those.
stepmother. Ew.
I have one of those too. So yep.
Ugh. She's the like last person you want to see in a sexual context. I'm just gonna say.
That's exactly right. Same
Ugh.
with mine.
It's rough.
Evil witch. Bill Chill said protesting child activist, future arsonist Luna. Oh yeah.
Yep. Punk rock. She's gonna become
She's
a
on her
punk.
way. She's on her way. A union. So Bill said a union steward as a frontline representation or representative of a labor union, typically an employee within the workplace who is elected or appointed to advocate for fellow union members. Oh, okay. They act as a bridge between the union's leadership and the rank and file employees, ensuring the collective bargaining agreement is followed and members' rights are protected. Honestly, when he offered her that position, that's actually a pretty good offer.
Yeah, I was wondering why she didn't take that.
I mean, I understand why she didn't take the other things he offered, because those were just straight up bribes, perks for just her. No weekends and all these other things that she would enjoy just herself. But that was actually a pretty good offer, and she shot it down as just a bribe. Kind of strange. Yeah. Dieter, this show is way better than I thought in the beginning, too, for sure. It's exceeded my expectations by a mile. Samuel said if Sachs is an informant, Nina won't be able to touch Sachs. That's right. And I think he is. I think the CIA probably has him in their pocket. Most likely. Anyway. Like, share, sub. Don't miss the stream. Duster's crew is the dream team. Julie, Panda, Scarlet in the zone. Hit the bell and bring it home. Thank you, Dieter. Yeah, please hit the like button and make sure you're subscribed. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Right now I am at 1.92k. And let's see. Bill said Huggy Bear Pimp. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get you, sucker. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy played Huggy Bear
Mod
on
Squad.
Starsky and Hutch.
I thought that was Mod Squad.
I thought it was Starsky and Hutch, because isn't the Huggy Bear character from Starsky and Hutch?
I don't know.
Oh,
I
okay.
was taking a guess with Mod Squad.
Okay.
Bill
Chill said,
chat. You know, if you know, you can look it up. Let us know.
Bill Chill said a bubble dancer can refer to two distinct types of performance: an artistic performance using soap or bubbles, and a type of burlesque or exotic dance. The bubble dance is an erotic dance made famous by Sally Rand in the 1930s. The dancer, often being fully naked, dances with a huge bubble shaped like a balloon or ball placed between her body and the audience to make poses.
It's like between her place, her body, and ... Oh, the audience.
And the audience to make poses. There are photos if you search it. Oh, okay. Don't leave the chat to go search for this. Don't leave us. That's crazy. Wow.
I'm assuming it's burlesque, just in general.
That's wild. So Charlotte did some wild stuff back in the day. That was what it said on her poster. Bubble dance. What did it say? What did it say that it implied she was completely nude? I forget.
Totally bare. I thought it said totally bare on the poster.
It said totally bare. That's right. Anyway, back to the episode. Saxton says they're going to see Howard Hughes because he wants to see Jim specifically. Interesting. So Jim wonders if it's about the car, because, you know, Jim is responsible for them losing the $1 million car. And Saxton just says he didn't say. Luna's like, what did you do to his car? This is a long story. So then they're being watched. Okay, once again, someone's watching somebody, and this time it's these two dudes who work for Greek Sal. So more lackeys of Greek Sal who are following them, that rival mobster. They go to see Hughes, and they're stopped by the private secretary of Howard Hughes, who manages all of his insanity and ridiculous OCD. He's like,
he looks very calm.
He's like, he was expecting the two of you, not the young lady. Huh? What was that? I thought I heard. Okay. He says, not the young lady. She and Jim says that she's not leaving his side. He promised her mother. So Gideon says, all right, then the three of you will have to follow protocol, okay? So the protocol is a ridiculous OCD thing. They each have to wash their hands 4 distinct times using lather from individual bars of soap. We'll wrap the briefcase handle in Kleenex for the transfer to Mr. Hughes. Touch all door handles 4 times with fresh Kleenex each time. And under no circumstances is anyone wait a minute, with fresh Kleenex each time. Hold on, sorry, this got mixed up. And under no circumstances is anyone to touch Mr. Hughes, okay? Yeah, this dude is certifiable. Certifiable. That's textbook OCD.
Such a waste of Kleenex. There's so much wasted Kleenex.
Yeah, that's textbook OCD run amok right there.
Yeah, he's just he's just so powerful and rich that he can make people do that stuff.
Yeah. Yep. He's out of his mind. Howard Hughes really lost it during the last years of his life. So then Billy asks for a favor. He's trying to track down that fur dealer, the Estonian fur dealer that Wade talked about. And he still doesn't believe the story about how he found Nina, about how they got Nina to be the interpreter. He gives her Bowie tickets. And she's like, she agrees. All right, I'll see what I can find. So, yeah. So there's somebody named Grooms who keeps calling. See what the hell he's calling about. He's like, oh, Grooms is the cop. Sorry, I always forget the guy's name. Isn't that fitting? The guy is a PDF file, right? And his last name is Grooms.
Groomer, all right.
That's it's a little too on the nose. God. So Grooms keeps calling. He's like, that fucker cop's alive. Says he's got to talk to the boss ASAP. Something important about Jim. So he's gonna spill the beans on Jim working with Nina at the Fed. So they enter Howard Hughes's place, and look what we have here. Looks like Victor's stash.
Yeah.
Victor lived. Where's Victor? We got a whole stash full of sliced peaches, canned peaches.
Howard Hughes is Victor, confirmed.
It would explain that.
Yeah, it would. They're both a little squirrely. They're both kind of loners, you know. It kind of fits actually if you think about it.
They both know everything and don't tell us anything.
Yes, it's true. So, and if you look, there are pill bottles that say baclofen, which is a muscle relaxant, and there's one that says what looks like LSD. Where is it? It says where is it? Isn't it here somewhere? LSD. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, and one of the screenshots in that one house.
Yeah, with the bags of pills. Yeah.
Yeah, it has it written down.
I don't see anything up here. Looks like it though.
No, not here. I'm thinking of at the house.
Yeah.
Right.
But there's something else here. I don't know what this is. It says something. But he's on a lot of meds.
Might be allergy medication.
Yeah. He's on a lot of meds.
Too many. Look,
way
count
too
them
many.
Way too many.
He's probably a hypochondriac. He's so afraid of germs, so he's on way too many drugs.
I want to know what's in that bottle with the cork.
Yeah, right. Random bottle.
Victorian drugs. Opium.
Maybe. And then there's this. I forget what this is. This is a diagram of. Is this a submarine right there, or is this?
I thought it was an airplane.
Yeah, I think it's an airplane.
Yeah, that's an airplane.
All right.
But he talked about a submarine later.
That's the side of the airplane.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the side of the airplane. He's got that.
Remember,
aviate.
Right. Remember, he famously designed that one plane that the U.S. government didn't purchase, and Japanese government stole the plans and turned it into the Zero, which was a very effective and maneuverable World War II.
Right. So Luna's like, who is this guy? 4 times. And the guy shows up 4 times. You got to wash your hands 4 times. Not 1, not 2, not even 3. I like 3 on a match, but 4 is a whole number. You all wash times 4?
I thought for a while we were going to see his face. He was just going to be shot from the back.
Yeah, right.
Because he was like a famous person. I thought, are they going to get an actual actor to play him, or is it just going to be this thing where he talks and it's just a shot? You never see his face.
I know. Yeah. They could have gone that route, but I'm glad they didn't. This is better. First they show his Kleenex box shoes. They showed him going down the stairs, and all you could see were his Kleenex box shoes going down the stairs. And comes down, and here he is. He's like, that last time I wore this tux was the Academy Awards in 1947. Luna's looking at his Kleenex box shoes, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. And he's like, I thought I'd dress for the occasion. He's just randomly wearing a tux. He says, as you know, it's a big day. Big step in our plan, done. So he's like, this is a big deal, what they're doing. They bought this $1 million, they paid $1 million to get this illicit recording of Nixon. And they're handing it off to Xavier. So Howard Hughes is really into this. He calls it our plan. He's very much in on this, whatever is going on here with Saxton's operation, and I'm thinking the CIA as well. They're involved in this. They're getting this recording so that they can bury it, I'm sure. They already have, Nixon is already dealing with enough, and so they're trying to take care of this. That's what it seems like to me right now. So here he is in all his glory. Not the best wig on this guy. That's a really fake looking wig. There he is. There's a shot where it's a little hard to see it in these screenshots, but there is a shot where he holds out his hands, and you can see he has long ass fingernails too. Which is consistent with what Howard Hughes really did, the way he was living as a recluse, turned into a caveman. Yeah, and they have to just act like everything's normal. Interestingly, Howard Hughes says, you look just like him to Joey. He knew Joey. Always thought Joey looked like Errol Flynn, my old pal. Interesting stuff. So it's possible. So we may not wind up seeing a picture of adult Joey. It may be enough because he said you look just like Joey. That may be enough that if Joey shows up alive in the finale and he's someone who looks sort of like Jim, that'll be enough confirmation. We'll be like, oh my God, is that Joey? Yeah, that's Joey. That could be the setup right there, where he's like, you look just like him. Because we've never seen a picture of adult Joey, like Carl pointed out before. Now we know a bit what he would look like. So if somebody shows up with hair like that, maybe longish hair, similar look, and then we'll be like, oh my God, it's Joey. Is that Joey? Joey's alive. And I'm really thinking this is the reveal we're going to get in the finale. Anyway, at least one of the reveals. Like, you have something of Errol too. So he thinks they both look like Errol Flynn. Jim is surprised to find out he even knew Joey. He said, we had a boondoggle or two. What the hell is a boondoggle? What the hell is I gotta Google that. What the hell is a boondoggle?
Oh, it's like a con or a sort of shady business deal or something, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's a wasteful project or activity, graft and mismanagement. Could suggest corruption or for personal gain. Yeah, that's what it says on Google.
Yeah.
He says there's something I always wanted to say about Joey, but first, who's this? He wants to be introduced to Luna. She's like, I washed my hands 4 times. And he's kind of charmed to meet a child. He said, I haven't seen a kid up close in years. Because he's been secluded in there. So, yeah, he says he knows about the Aeromobile, the whole car thing, but he's not even upset about it. He says, we're not here to talk about the past. We're here about the future. And you have the key right there. The future. So what is in it for them? Why is he so enthusiastic about this? If he's helping, let's say he's helping the CIA procure this recording of Nixon, like why is he so happy about it is what I don't understand. But
yeah, that's an interesting question for sure, because I think the recording might end up, taking down Nixon, but then how does Howard Hughes gain by that?
exactly, that it's puzzling to me. I mean maybe, he's already rich, so he doesn't really need any money. Like he doesn't need anything. He's filthy rich, so it's not like he's going to get a big payout for facilitating this or something. So it's odd to me. For example, like he flaunts his riches in funny ways, saying, you like banana nut ice cream? Baskin Robbins discontinued the flavors, so I bought 350 gallons of it. That is totally, by the way, that is 100% something I would do if I were rich and my favorite flavor were getting discontinued. I would buy fucking 350 gallons of it and get a giant freezer, or 10 freezers. I would totally do it.
So if Half Baked from Ben and Jerry's was getting discontinued, that's what you would do?
I would do it in a second if I had the money. Yes, I would buy it, every bit of it I could find. Yes.
It's supposed to be the most popular flavor of Ben and Jerry's.
It is, and for good reason. It's the best flavor there is. I just stuffed myself on a pint of it earlier today. I relapsed. It's like crack to me, and I hadn't had it in a year and a half. I ate it for the first time in years, a year and a half ago, and I had another relapse. I caved. I saw it on sale. I had a really bad day yesterday, so I was like, damn it, I deserve this reward. So I got it, and it's like crack. Once you start eating it, you can't stop. Yeah, it's just the best combination of flavors imaginable. Cookie dough ice cream with giant, like the biggest chunks of cookie dough I have ever had in any cookie dough ice cream. And then you've got the chocolate with huge brownie chunks in it. I mean, come on, like it's heaven. Heaven in your mouth. Like, you will not be sorry if you try this. But and I swear I am not being paid by Ben and Jerry's to do an endorsement.
It'd be cool if you were.
Yes, I'm not. I wish I were, but I'm not. In fact, I just saw it on sale somewhere else today, and I bought 2 more pints.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh wow, we got 2 Pandecolimas here. Let's see.
You said heaven in your mouth, and then I disappeared. I don't know what happened.
Now we've got 2 of you. Which is the one that we want to keep here? Which one?
You can one for each of you. I don't know. I'm flexible.
Okay, there we go.
Right on.
Tony said my boy robbed. Oh my God. My boy robbed Baskin Robbins back in the day. It was hard to explain my mom at 13 why I had a huge tub of bubblegum ice cream in the freezer. What? Oh my God. Bubblegum ice cream. That sounds interesting.
Bubblegum ice cream and no one gets hurt.
Yeah. I've never even heard of, wow, a bubblegum ice cream. That sounds kind of good, actually.
Yeah. If it's a version that I think it actually has some pieces of bubblegum in it.
Really? Oh, wow. That's weird. That's weird because then you'd have to spit them out while you're eating the ice cream.
Or it'd be like hard, like when gum gets cold.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it had like round pieces of bubblegum, I think.
Hmm.
Somebody Google that.
Yeah.
Somebody Google where I can get a good pineapple ice cream.
I saw, oh God, I would love pineapple ice cream. Oh, amazing. I love pineapple flavored things. I saw pineapple popsicles at the store today, but I didn't want to go too crazy, so I just got some Ben and Jerry's.
There's a zoo where, like, close to where I live that has Dole Whips, but they aren't like the Disneyland Dole Whip. They're like pineapple ice cream with pineapple juice poured on the top of it. And it's so good, it's like a float, but I don't know where to get pineapple ice cream. I don't know what brand makes it. Because I want to make them at home. I don't get pineapple juice and just make a float. It's delicious on a hot summer day.
I just want my pineapple and coconut frozen
you want
yogurt.
your pina colada?
I want my pina colada frozen yogurt back.
Yeah.
Orange Leaf. Orange Leaf has this amazing pineapple frozen yogurt and coconut, and you swirl them together. Oh my God, amazing. But Orange Leaf, most of them already closed. There isn't one anywhere near me right now.
It sounds like an East Coast brand then? East Coast store?
What?
Is it an East Coast brand?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I had never heard of it before.
Maybe it is. Yeah, it's a chain. Yeah. Could be an East Coast thing. Tony said the ice cream was a real thing. Really? Howard Hughes actually did that? I wouldn't be surprised. He went nutty by the end of his life. He said he's not on Nixon's side. He hates him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I think Bill Chill looked up the Baskin Robbins ice cream.
Oh, really?
The bubble gum. Mm-hmm.
He said Baskin Robbins pink bubblegum ice cream features a pink bubblegum flavored base with chewy candy coated bubblegum pieces. The ice cream also contains non-fat milk, sugar, corn syrup, whey powder, and stabilizers. Additionally, includes ingredients like cellulose gum. Yeah, if you actually read all the stuff that's in this, it's horrible. Like all the chemicals and stuff that are actually in our processed food that we eat. I try not to think about it while I'm enjoying it, but that's
there are some ice creams that only have about 4 ingredients in them, like natural ice cream.
Right. Yeah.
Or you can make your own ice cream. I mean, especially if you like teach kids, you can get them to all stir the ice cream for you, and then you have ice cream.
My grandfather made the most amazing vanilla ice cream. I missed that. It was so good. I wish I knew how he did it. And the type of machine he used, like it was a really like high quality ice cream maker. My mom tried to find one like it, but when she bought one, it was like a piece of junk and didn't work right. She wasn't able to figure it out, so she returned it. I would love to try to make my own ice cream because it's delicious. It's so good. It has a completely different consistency than ice cream from the store. So, thanks, Dieter, about making my Chromebook faster. I'll look into that. Tips for that. Thank you.
Stephen was talking about a pineapple basil sorbetto. That sounds really good. It's like a gelato, but it's like fruit. I like gelato and I like sorbetto.
Have you tried at Talenti or whatever brand of gelato, Scarlet?
Which one?
I think it's called Talenti. Almost looks like it's spelling talent.
Oh, I don't know. It might be the brand in my freezer right now.
I've seen that brand.
Yeah. Those are good. That's high quality.
Yeah.
Well, I used to live in San Diego in Little Italy. They had a whole gelato, like 30 flavors gelato. I kind of miss it.
Mm-hmm.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Okay. Huggy Bear. Bill Chill said Huggy Bear is a character from the 1970s series Starsky and Hutch, known for his role as a streetwise informant to the two main detectives. Oh, hold on. My window started closing on me. He was portrayed by actor Antonio Fargas. Okay. Is that what that says?
Thanks for looking that up, Bill.
Yeah. He provided information about criminal activities and helped Starsky and Hutch solve cases often operating from his own nightclub, Huggy Bears, or later the Pits. Okay, interesting. I never heard of that.
He had a son that played professional football and went to USC, Justin Fargas.
Oh, okay.
Running back for the Oakland Raiders.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you love them.
Yes, I do.
So, Bill Chill said Howard Hughes was widely known for his severe fear of germs, a condition that significantly impacted his life and behavior. Yep, yeah, he exhibited many characteristics of obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD, and germophobia, including excessive hand washing, a need to control his environment to avoid contamination, and the tendency to isolate himself. Yes, indeed. Textbook OCD right here. Let's see. Victor grows up to be the man in peaches. Howard Hughes, the billionaire aviator, motion picture producer, and business tycoon, spent most of his life trying to avoid germs. That's so sad. Jeez. Toward the end of his life, he lay naked in bed in darkened hotel rooms in what he considered a germ-free zone. He wore tissue boxes on his feet to protect them. Why tissue boxes? Why not just shoes? Like,
like something about the tissue boxes is more hygienic.
That seems less hygienic than shoes. I mean, and why naked? Laying naked in bed, like you'd think you'd want to protect your body with clothes.
Because it's nice to lay naked in bed.
And
don't knock it till you try it, Julie.
Myself naked, dark room, you know.
I mean, you know, I don't want to, you know, get too graphic, but I may be in that state right now.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, you do you. Yeah, whatever makes you comfortable.
Don't get contaminated.
Yeah. Technically, it's the perfect opportunity to do me. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Exactly.
Oh my God.
A little self-romance.
I can't say this is something I would do though. Like, for one thing, yeah, just laying around naked in bed. I don't know, just all by himself in a hotel room. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. At least do it in your own like house, like where you can control how clean it is. Hotel.
Yeah, you think the hotel room would be more nasty, like really contaminated and nasty.
Yeah, like. I mean, did they have no conception of how dirty hotel rooms could be back then?
Maybe the black light hadn't been invented yet, huh?
I was literally just about to say that. Was the black light invented yet? You read my mind. I was like, I saw a documentary on TV where they took a black light to various hotel rooms, and the results are horrifying. Okay?
A lot of splatter everywhere, huh?
A lot of splatter everywhere. So
not to mention something like bed bugs, you know.
Yeah.
Yes. Just lying just naked and it just soaking it all in.
Yes. No way would I do that if I were a germaphobe like that. Hell no. Bill Chilson Hughes looks like a Civil War Confederate tycoon, Colonel Sanders. He does, actually.
I thought he had a little bit of a Martin look to him.
Yeah. Hey, they're competing now for this XP thing. Steve says, "Back off, Samuel McKelly. I see you chasing me. Once I figure this out, I'm leaving you and Dieter in my dust. Then I'll make a show about it and call it Duster." That's amazing. We're gonna have a whole competition in the chat now. This is great. Yeah, watch out. Steve's gonna dust you, Dieter. Hey, Just Me. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Bill Chill here with the info again. Thanks, Bill. Boondoggle, worker activity that is wasteful or pointless but gives the appearance of having value. Okay.
And a new favorite word. We'll have to use this often. Boondoggle.
I love the sound of this word, boondoggle. Yes. I'm gonna put that in my lexicon and my personal lexicon to use.
Boondoggle.
Boondoggle. Steve said, I dated a boondoggle once. Me too. God damn. I dated a
The ham
boondoggle.
radio guy?
Yeah, that, oh, much worse than that. I wasted 11 years of my life on a fucking boondoggle, okay?
Boondoggle, yeah.
11 years of my life with a boondoggle. Yes, I did. Anyway.
Poor Julie. You need to find a real man.
Yeah. I need to. Or maybe I already have. Never know.
Dun, dun,
Yeah. So let's see. Doc said hubby and I bought 8 of the purple Red Bulls when we heard they were being discontinued. I would totally do that. Like one time, Cumberland Farms used to make these amazing lemon muffins with sugar glaze on top, and I was addicted to them. They had yogurt in them, and it made them extra soft inside. They were made with yogurt. I bought every one they had. Like they actually sold me the ones they were keeping in the freezer too. I bought like 2 cases of them because they were gonna be gone. So I bought all of them. I miss them so much. Oh, I love those.
It'd been funny if you said I still have some.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. You still got one in the freezer?
They're like 10-year-old muffins, and they're like,
I wish. I used to still hold on to one last Arizona pina colada drink long after it had expired because those got discontinued too. But I finally broke down and threw it out. I wanted to keep it going, but
you didn't open it?
Huh?
You didn't open it?
I actually did. I drank it. Every now and then I would drink a few sips long after it had expired.
I see. Savoring it.
Yeah.
God, that's so...
It was my last one. I love it. What?
That's weird. I hope you were keeping it refrigerated at least.
It was.
Did you wash your hands 4 times before you touched it?
Yeah. Oh, it was my favorite drink. It was so good and creamy. Oh, I miss it. They also had a strawberry pina colada, which was pretty good too, but you can't beat the original, the pineapple pina colada. And oh, yeah, I savored that for as long as I could, and it's sadly gone now. Anyway, you really did that shit with the ice cream, Howard Hughes. That's hilarious, Bill. Yeah. Cookies and milk and fish food. What is that? What is that? Ice cream flavors? I think those are. Yeah. Steve said when the China tariffs were about to get imposed, I went out and bought 20 bags of my favorite soup dumplings because they're imported from China. There you go. Smart. That's thinking, Steve. Good idea. Let's see. Just me said they used to have one called Peanut Butter World, and it was amazing. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah. Steve said, I'm finally up to 275. I think the key is to mention China. China. Okay.
Found the key.
Maybe that's the key.
I thought boondoggle was the key, but that's fine.
Oh, man. He said China. It just went up again. He said when he said it just went up.
Say China. Everybody type in China. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. It just went up again when I said that.
Next
China
will explode.
Doc said, "Oh, okay. I love China, especially their mighty General Tso and his army of chickens."
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, delicious.
Try that. See if that makes your score go up. What's a sorbetto? That sounds good. Whatever that is.
That's what I was talking about. It's like a fruit. It's a gelato, but it smells like fruit. It's like
it's like a sorbet, sherbet. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a sherbet. Have you ever had sherbet? It's kind of like that family. It's fruit, but it's fruit like mango, like real fruit, like real mango or real raspberry.
Oh.
And pineapple basil sounds great. It sounds so good.
That sounds, yeah. The basil part is weird though. Why would you put basil in a dessert?
You should try it. It's delicious.
Okay. Anyway, I'll have to try it. I don't know. That just is a little weird for me. Let's see. What else here? Tony said early Flynn death was a weird detail from his autopsy. The discovery and temporary removal of large genital warts, which were later scotch taped back on before a second autopsy in Los Angeles. What? What the fuck?
Whoa, that's weird.
Yeah.
What?
The scotch tape those suckers right back on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so somebody cut them off and they were like, oh, wait, put those back.
Why? What would
scotch tape. I got some scotch tape. It's easy. Let's do it right now.
Why would they do that? Oh my god, that's so weird. Gross. Oh my god, Tony. Doc said she likes pina colada ice cream on the stream. Yes, I would love that. I would love that if that existed. Steve said my mom used to own an ice cream shop when I was growing up. I'll make you whatever flavor you want, Julie. We just gotta figure out shipping, but I'm not too far from you. No shit, really, Steve? Oh man, that'd be amazing. Where are you? Where are you located, Steve? I'm in Rhode Island. I'm in Rhode Island.
You have to like pack with some dry ice or something.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, how do you ship ice cream? Because it's got to. I mean, somebody has to know how.
Dry ice.
Yeah, dry ice. Dry ice works for stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I would love that. Doc said, well, Nixon gets kicked out of office anyway, so there's that. Sorry, hope I didn't spoil anything. I think we're all up to speed on that.
I'm sorry, I was just laughing at Bill Chill's hotel genital wars.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Hotel genital warts. Yeah. Yeah, he might get that from laying naked in that hotel bed.
There's a bed bug right in the center. You're like, how'd that get there? Ooh.
Yeah, for real. Oh, Bill, why do you say that? He said I made vanilla ice cream in elementary school on Mennonite farms on a school trip in PA. My grandfather came from a Mennonite family, and he's the one who made the homemade vanilla ice cream too. Maybe he picked that up from his family.
Something good to get kids to do, and like gets out the that hyper energy that kids get at summer camp. You just like sit them all down and have them stir the ice cream maker.
Oh,
it's a good activity. It's fun. It explains science, and everybody gets to have ice cream after.
No, that makes any day better too. I need to learn how to do it. I wish I had found out from my grandfather how he made that. The only thing is though, he used like raw eggs in it or something, and sometimes it would give me stomach problems. Yeah. Like I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why he did that. Samuel, pick vanilla or chocolate. Everything else is nonsense. Jack Reacher. He likes strawberry on occasion. No, come on. Vanilla or chocolate? That's boring. If you're going to do simple flavors like that, you've got to have them both at least. Vanilla and chocolate together.
You got to have some great French vanilla, like French vanilla bean. Like high quality vanilla. If you're going to have anything.
Yeah. Wait, there was a new Snoop Dogg was in the newer Starsky and Hutch. I didn't know that.
Didn't know there was a newer Starsky and Hutch. Oh yeah, I had Owen Wilson in it, right? Is that what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Owen Wilson, indeed. Yep. I never saw that. I didn't know Snoop was in it. Now I want to watch it. Snoop is funny. Doc said I'm going to start walking around the house wearing only tissue box shoes and see what hubby says.
Only that? That's it?
Oh, just that? Yeah.
Or a third strategically a box on your body as well.
Oh, yes. A la Justin Timberlake on SNL.
Oh,
yeah. Wrap it up like a present. Wrap it up like a present. Yeah.
Oh, no, the Timberlake, huh? Yeah. Dick, my dick in the box.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And let us know how that goes, Doc. Let us know how that goes over. Give us the dirt on that. Panda Commando. I love it, Bill. Panda Commando. Teeter said I sleep. Oh God, TMI. More TMI. I sleep naked all the time. If we ever have a fire, I have a problem. Yes, I think so, Teeter. Yes. Your neighbors will get an eye.
It's good rule of thumb to always have a robe close at hand, Eater, so you can, throw that on if you need.
Yeah, you're otherwise your neighbors are going to get an eyeful when you run out of the house like that. Yeah. Spilled lineage.
Unless you want them to get eyeful. But go
yeah,
right ahead.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it's at least an eyeful, you know what I mean?
And there's no Kleenex box still.
Yeah. Samuel said, I think they still used, I think they used black lights in World War II.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Okay. That long ago.
Why I'm surprised maybe Howard Hughes would go through his room with a black light.
You'd think, right? Yeah. Steve said,
or else you probably hire people to clean the whole thing, like, with bleach.
Yeah, I would think he'd have his own private cleaning staff there with him. He'd have to.
Or he's so rich that it would be a private install. Everything could be brand new.
Yeah, that's true.
Could be. Yep. Steve said, looking like a Jackson Pollock painting after you turn the black light on. Yep. Yes, indeed. There's lineage everywhere. Lineage all over the place. Yeah. It's nasty. Makes you never want to stay in a hotel again. I'll tell you that. My mom used to sometimes bring her own blankets because she was too grossed out by the hotel sheets, and we bring our own pillows too.
Yeah. Well, I bring my own pillows for comfort because I never find the pillows comfort. They just never work.
Me too. I need my own pillow for comfort. Yeah, I can't sleep on just any pillow either. Pillow said I boondoggle every day at work. Yeah, I think a lot of people can relate to that. Yes, lemon everything is awesome dessert except meringue pie. I've got to agree with that. I don't like lemon meringue pie, but lemon cake, lemon muffins, lemon cookies,
bars,
lemon egg biscuits, lemon egg biscuits with sugar glaze. Oh,
you like amazing. A lemon bar, Julie? Lemon bar?
Oh, I bet that would be good. Yeah,
like a lemon bar or crumble on top. Oh, delicious.
Yes.
What's this lemon egg biscuit you're talking about?
Oh, it's an amazing Italian cookie with it's all thick and flavored with lemon, and it's covered in sugar glaze. Amazing.
Did you say thick?
Yes, it's thick. It's very thick.
Pause.
Everyone's trying the China in the chat too. Try to up your XP score. China.
Everyone.
China. Yeah, let's see if that works. I'll check the rankings. Sorbet is the best. Okay. Julie B. China dives. Dog. That's amazing. No, I'm not going to ignore you, Dieter. This is fun. We're almost done. We're almost done breaking down the episode. Hotel genital warts. I finally caught up with that comment. Tony said Hughes gave Nixon's brother a big donation. This may be payback for something. Interesting. Yeah, this may be payback. Yeah. So I'm really curious to know what is in it for Howard Hughes. Why is he like this is a big day for us? Our plan, our next step in our plan, and I got to do some. I'm going to do some research, read up a little bit about Howard Hughes and Nixon, see if that helps. Steve said he's in Philly. Oh, so yeah, you're not that far. Where my family came from, my mom's family came from Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. That was 7 hours from me. Philly is probably a little bit further. That's not that far. Yeah, Nixon resigns. Spoilers, yes. Spoiler, everybody. Spoiler alert. Nixon resigns. Tony, oh yes, I've got to pull this up. Tony sent me a real life picture of dude wearing boxes on his feet. I gotta pull this up. This has got to be amazing. Hold on. Let's see. Share screen. Where's my Facebook here? Window. Here it is. I gotta see this. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate you. So let's see.
Oh
So
yeah.
Yes. So let me see.
Before and after. This is before and after, right?
Yes. So this is
before insanity, after insanity.
So this is what he looked like before. Sorry to zoom
like
in
Jean
on it
Harlow,
there.
I think.
Is that her?
Yeah, I think so.
That's before he completely went off the deep end. And then after, oops, where'd he go? Come back. Hold on. Come back. Let me scroll back over. Hey, come on now. Chromebook is acting up tonight. Act it up.
It doesn't want you to see the truth, Julie.
It doesn't want me to see. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wait a sec. Hold on. I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna redo it because it's being annoying. I'll zoom in again. Yes, you can see the tissue boxes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
See the tissue boxes. Hold on. Share screen. You can see it on his right foot, right here.
That's pretty crazy. I don't understand the fascination with Kleenexes.
Yeah.
Of all things.
What the hell? Yeah. All the you gotta use a fresh Kleenex every time, and you got he wears the Kleenex boxes on his feet. Poor old dude. Yeah, he completely went off the deep end. Damn.
Is that the bed that he sleeps in naked?
Yeah, what is this thing? Is this a hospital bed? It goes up in the back, and I don't know. He's got a bunch of stuff behind him on a table. I don't know what all that is, but yeah.
I mean, it's all disinfectants or something. It looks like he has the first, prototype Serta or something, right? Or adjustable bed.
Yeah, 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 he had one of those fancy adjustable beds. The prototype. Wow, thanks, Tony. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god. We'll get back to the actual pictures now. Anyway, so and in the chat here, hold on. Let me go back to the chat. Carl says, "Spoiler: Nixon is dead." Yeah, spoiler alert. Doc said my first cassette tape.
So is Howard Hughes.
What? So is Howard Hughes. Yes, Howard Hughes is dead as well. Spoilers, guys. Doc said my first cassette tapes were Vanilla Ice and New Kids on the Block. I didn't like the Vanilla Ice one. I think my mom. I don't know. Well, Ice Ice Baby. It was just a catchy tune. I wouldn't judge you for that. Teeter said I have a little ice cream maker at home. Made vanilla a few times. It's delicious. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm jealous. Making ice cream is pretty easy. It's all about ratios. Once you master that, it's super simple. Okay. Interesting, Steve. Yeah, maybe I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, using raw eggs can pose a salmonella risk, although pasteurized eggs are a safer alternative.
Yep.
While eggs can enhance flavor and texture, cooking them into a custard base or using pasteurized eggs or substitutes is recommended to minimize the risk of foodborne illness. Yeah, I used to get a terrible stomach ache sometimes from eating that, but it was delicious. We'd have it always on the 4th of July. I miss that so much. Oh, LL Cool J. That was your first cassette, Carl?
Yeah, was his album Radio.
Nice, nice. Bill said my first was Michael Jackson's Bad album. My first was Spice Girls Wannabe. it was just a single song, I think, on a cassette. It was Wannabe. That's all. It was like 1998 or something. Glory holes. What? A lot of trust on both sides of those holes. Dave Chappelle. What? What is it? Wait, where did that come in, Tony? What is this?
Julie, you don't know what a glory hole is, right?
I do, but what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
I'm just trying to figure out what it has to do with what we're thinking.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I do know what it is. I do know what it is.
Okay.
Oh geez. Doc said oh my god, I accidentally shut the fireplace chute instead of shutting off the fireplace when we first got it. Filled the house with smoke. My stepdad ran out of his room butt-ass naked from the alarm. Oh my god, Doc. There's something you can't unsee. Shit. At least it wasn't your actual dad you had to see like that. It was just your stepdad. Yikes.
Even still.
Oh, I didn't notice your new old name. No, Dieter, I didn't. Julie the Egan Goat. Oh, you changed it back to Dieter the Egan Goat. Severance reference. I got you. Tony said Hughes was the richest man in the world with 2.5 billion. Musk has 550 billion today. Oh my god, that's sickening. Nobody should be that rich.
Well, there is some inflation there too.
That's true. But nobody should be that fucking rich. That's ridiculous. Nobody needs that much money. It drives me nuts. And he didn't leave his grandkid dog a single penny, JK. Oh, yeah. Doug Hughes. No relation to Howard Hughes.
I don't know. We could ask him.
we could ask him. Any relation?
I think if he was related, Doug wouldn't have to go around stealing people's bicycles, you know?
Yes. Yeah, probably not. Oh, this is where I was.
We'll ask him how much tissue, what his tissue usage is, and then his consumption of peaches.
That would probably be Howard Hughes's gift to all his grandkids if he had grandkids, huh? Like a box of Kleenex.
Yeah, I think so. A box of
These
Kleenex.
are for your feet.
Yep. Yes. This is what did I say was thick? I don't remember now.
That dessert.
You don't remember what was thick? My condolences.
That dessert was thick.
I forget what dessert
and
I
creamy.
said.
Exactly. Dessert, creamy, thick. Hello.
Peter said, I think we story walked into Tony TV after dark. He said, "Boss thick." Oh, the egg biscuits. Yeah. Yes, that was thick. They're very thick and creamy. They are.
Yeah.
Bill said lemon egg biscuits. Yes, they're a type of Italian cookie. My Aunt Jean is Italian, and she would make them for holidays, and they're amazing. I buy them at the supermarket, but they're not as good. By the time they actually get sent there, they're drying out already. They're normally really soft and delicious, but I have to settle for dry ones from the supermarket now.
Yeah, nobody likes it when it's dry.
No.
I knew this was going to continue.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, they need to be moist.
Perfect word usage, Julie.
It's definitely got to be moist, guys.
Gotta be moist. Oh, okay. We're after Darkland now. Steve said, yes, they're Italian wedding cookies. Oh, you make those too? Oh my God, Steve, I need it. I need this homemade ice cream and these amazing homemade Italian egg cookies, egg biscuits. Doc said I saw a video today where the person called it chapter walking the whole video by mistake. Oh, instead of story walking? Yeah. Yeah, that's a screw up indeed. Tony in boxers, no helicopter video. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Is it Tony in boxers? Okay, he was asking what picture Tony sent me. No, yeah, it's not Tony in boxers. The picture was before and after. Yes, it was before and after. That's what marriage will do to you, fellas. Let's hope not always, Bill. God, we're not all cynics here. Doesn't have to be like that. Shit, though. Anyone seen that Simpsons episode? Yep, I saw boxes on Mr. Burns' feet. Yep, indeed. Dieter dropped the link to Tony's book. Check out Tony Teflon's book, Darkest Before the Dawn, at Amazon. You can get an e-copy or a physical copy. Support our friend Tony there. Steve said, I almost moved to your neck of the woods, Julie. Really? I met a woman in the Dominican Republic who lived in Rhode Island, and I almost moved there to be with her. Then she was convicted of embezzlement from the nursing home she ran. So, yeah. Oh, my God, Steve, I'm sorry. That's
Terrible. Oh,
terrible.
my God.
Imagine embezzling from a nursing home. That's terrible.
Glad you found out beforehand.
Yeah, glad you found out before you relocated and uprooted your life. Jeez, I'm sorry, Steve.
Yeah.
You deserve better than that. That sucks.
They get arrested as accessory.
There's another example of corruption in Rhode Island. What the hell?
Yeah.
You have to do Rhode Island after dark.
Rhode Island, I could. Oh man,
What's happening there?
I could tell
Rhode
you.
Island behind bars.
Yeah.
I can tell you some tales. Rhode Island is known for its corruption. We're renowned for that. Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, we had my dad actually got to see one of the most famous mayors of Providence in prison when my dad was a prison guard. Yes, his name was Buddy Cianci. He was working with the mob while he was a mayor for years, and actually it worked pretty well. Providence was doing way better when he was mayor than when he left. Working with the mob actually helped. Go figure. Now it's a mess, and it's been a mess ever since. And Buddy wound up going to prison. He was a beloved guy. Like people still loved him regardless of what happened. People loved this guy. My dad once saw him sitting on the toilet without his toupee in prison. Like how far this guy fell. Oh my God. Imagine seeing the mayor, famous mayor of the capital of your state sitting on the toilet with no toupee on. Like the humiliation of it all. And later he got out of prison and he almost became mayor again after all that. He ran for mayor in the 2010s and it was a close race. He almost won again.
Did he use a picture of himself dropping a deuce in his campaign photos or what?
No.
Label the comment.
No. That's just one tale of corruption from Rhode Island. Unfortunately, this is what we're known for. Samuel said, "What if someone gave him the clap and he was paranoid ever since? Should have kept that thought inside." Yeah, poor Howard Hughes. He could afford to buy a new pair of shoes every day. You're right, Doc. He could. Yes, he wasn't naked, thankfully. Yeah, we don't need to see naked Howard Hughes. He turned to the rich Charles Manson. Really, Tony? Interesting. Take heed. What would Howard Hughes do? WWHHD. Stop trying to rationalize. Huh?
I don't know if you'd ask that question. I'd be like, what would I do? Well, I'm here at the grocery store in the Kleenex aisle. I don't know why I'm in the grocery store. It's so contaminated. I better go to the bathroom and wash my hands 4 times.
Yeah.
Contaminated.
Oh shit. So I wonder what the rankings are now. Let's see. So it's Dieter is a number 1 still, 450 XP. Then there's Steve at 300, Samuel at 275, Carl Pandecolima 225 XP, Bill Chill 225, Doc 150, Kelly 150. Kelly is number 7. So we got Pandecolima's 4, Bill Chill's 5, Doc is 6, Kelly is 7. 8 is that Niaz. I don't see who that is though in the chat.
I
Nine
think
Eyes?
that's Decipher, I think, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Okay. That's Decipher. Number 9 is Tony with 150 XP. Wow. We got a VIP who's actually ranking in here in my chat. And David D is at number 10. Then Lori at Real Cinema Therapy, number 11, with Alice, number 12, and number 13, I think, is Rose Jones. Yes. Oh, it's a heated competition going right here. This is fun. I like this new feature of YouTube. Steve says, "Stop trying to rationalize why irrational people do irrational things, or you'll drive yourself off the deep end." And
You
like,
make yourself
yeah,
irrational.
indeed, very true, Steve. China. Don't mind me disgusting. China. See if that works. Vanilla Ice caught it from Queen and David Bowie. Do you think someone could write a play that would make its reader or audience go insane? Well, maybe, Doc. Wasn't like there a book about the King in Yellow, or a story about the King in Yellow that was supposed to like drive somebody insane if you read it?
There was a John Carpenter Masters of Horrors where if you watch a certain movie, you would go insane.
Really?
Kind of like the same thing.
Yeah, I would.
I mean, it's very Lovecraftian to read a book and go insane.
Yeah, that would kind of scare me.
Or the Necronomicon. Yeah, that was.
It's like staring into the abyss. Yeah, I stared into the abyss, and the abyss stared back at me. And yeah, go insane. Like, it's very Lovecraft. Bell Chill says it's decided raw eggs on the 4th of Julie. Yeah, it's gonna make some homemade ice cream with raw eggs. You don't use raw eggs in ice cream. You temper the eggs with a hot cream, and that cooks them without scrambling them. Okay, Steve. I don't know what was making me sick though. So it was worth it, and I would eat it anyway. But I would get stomach aches. Oh, so Doc was a Spice Girls fan in 1998. I liked some of their songs back then too.
Well, tell me what you want. What you really want.
No, tell me what you want. What you really want.
Oh, yes. What you really want. That's my favorite song for a while there. Doc said, "Wait, I don't know what it is. I need Julie to explain it to me." Wait, what? What is that? I'm a little behind the chat. Let's see. What? Just me said I wanted to make a homemade glory hole for my husband, but never got around to it. At least not yet. Wow. Okay.
Happy birthday, hubby.
Yeah, there's a unique present there. Wow, just me getting freaky. Getting freaky here. Okie doke. I would not have expected that from just me. I don't know why. It surprises me.
Arts and crafts.
Yeah. So anyway, scrolling down. Tony said, "I don't wear boxers, I wear boxer briefs. I don't want my sack turning into a wrecking ball when I'm old." There you go.
Gotta let it hang freely.
Yeah, I've heard Tony talk about this on his lives. Like, yeah, something about, I think he went to the YMCA or like a nude beach or something. Yeah, a nude beach, and like you see all the old geezers and their balls are like hanging down to their knees. Yeah. It's like you never would have believed it that it actually happens. You know, like gravity has that big of an effect. It really does happen.
They got to keep them from splashing into the toilet too.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
You gotta protect those family jewels. You know, you gotta. You ever see that episode of Seinfeld? Kramer decides to start. What is he? I forget. I think he goes commando. Yeah, he starts going commando. I forget what goes wrong, but it goes sideways somehow. He's and it's like TMI. Nobody wants to hear about it, but yeah, he gives up on underwear for a while there. Anyway,
Yeah, there.
Tony says,
I was just gonna say
go
real quick,
ahead.
if you see the movie I think it's called Bad Grandpa. There's a scene in a strip joint, which is yeah, it yeah, just watch that.
Oh, okay. What's it called?
Bad Grandpa.
Oh, yeah. I think I've heard of the movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Tony has a stream with Phil tomorrow night. Awesome. Yeah. And we'll be doing a stream tomorrow night too, after Tony's stream. So nice. Yeah, I'm so glad Tony's doing from stream. I'm guessing it's a from live stream. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tony, but that's awesome. Probably around 8 p.m. Eastern. That's when he usually goes live, and we're going to be doing a live after that with Doug Hughes. Most likely, I got to confirm with Doug, but he said he'd probably be available. And if not, we'll just talk from season 4 theories. But either way, we'll be doing a live after Tony. Bill said, all the temptresses live in Rhode Island. Oh well, hey, I'm not one. Trust me, I'm no shyster embezzling shit.
I was gonna say, how's your embezzling game, Julie? It's good.
Not doing that.
Or else you'd have a new treadmill by now, right?
Yes, I would. Yes, I would already have one. Yeah, we're gonna definitely want to do a giveaway of one of Tony's books. Maybe next week. We can have Tony on the panel for if he wants to. If he wants to join the Duster panel.
For the finale.
And we could do a giveaway then of Tony's book. The next time he joins, Dieter wants to do a giveaway of Tony's book, Darkest Before the Dawn. So we gotta make a plan to do that. I'll hit Tony up later and see when we can make that happen. Welcome to Duster After Dark. Yes, we officially reached Duster After Dark territory. I think it's safe to say. Just me said all you need is a divider, wood, and a sheet, and make a hole in it. Thanks for the instructions.
Please write some some more detailed instructions, please. Like
yeah.
Graphics, pictures, before and after.
Give us all the scoop.
Exactly. Yeah, and what exactly goes in the hole?
Yeah. This is some freaky stuff, just me. Doc said I went to a party that Mayor was at once. But Mayor Buddy Cianci, yeah. Someone came over to me wanting to introduce me to him, but I declined. I was creeped out. I was newly 18. Ugh. That's creepy. That sounds kind of predatory. Yeah, no thanks. Get the hell out of there too. Seriously. Your dad saw Buddy Cianci doing his best sax impression. Yes, I did. Yes, he did, Steve. He did. China, Dieter's fucking cheating. I don't know. I don't know how Dieter could be rigging this. Yeah, Rose wants to know what Tony's talking about. Let me see if I can catch up. Yes, what I thought. Good. That's awesome. So glad to see Tony doing From streams again. So I'm guessing that'll be 8 p.m. Eastern on Tony's channel, Teflon TV. Make sure you check that out. I'm sure you guys know Tony's channel by now. So definitely check out his live, and we'll be live after him talking more From, and possibly, most likely, with Doug Hughes. Stay tuned on that. We'll give you the final confirmation in the morning. Rose said, can I bribe my way to number 1? I don't know how it works, Rose. I have no idea. But you're in the
those lemon egg biscuit things.
Yeah, or like find me some of that sweet Arizona pina colada drink, like some old, where maybe
on eBay.
Maybe on eBay. Maybe some lost
15-year-old can. That's still good.
Sure, why not? I'd risk it. I miss it that much. Yes, Doc said that play that makes you go insane is The King in Yellow. Yeah, I thought so. Right. I thought so. So I think there's a story about a play called The King in Yellow.
You never hear the play. You just read the reaction to the play.
Yes. Yep. which is kind of frustrating. I want to actually read the play. I want to see if it makes me go insane. Crazy people, if you're really
you want to see what makes you go insane.
Yeah.
This play. Oh, this was a bad choice. This was a bad choice.
Yeah. How would you let us know that you went insane? Exactly.
Because you'd be wearing Kleenex boxes on her feet and eating cabbages. I would go, oh my god, she must have read that play.
Just walking around commando, huh?
Mumbling to herself, yeah.
Yeah, I just like, if you think about it, crazy people are the happiest people. Like, you ever see a sad crazy person, like a really crazy person? No. So, hey,
there's some
if it makes
angry,
you go
crazy people out there.
There are plenty of, like, if you're really off the deep
Charles
end,
Manson, the happiest person on the planet.
I figure, hey,
Carving into his forehead. So happy.
Well, you're too crazy. You're too crazy to like be upset about anything that happens in the world. Like, yeah, it's like nothing bothers you. You're just
footloose and fancy free.
Yeah. So if it makes me go crazy, great. I'll take that risk. Steve said, I know we're off the ice cream topic, but I gotta throw another really good one out there. I used to make miso brown butter banana. Really?
That sounds good.
It does sound pretty good. Fucking phenomenal. Yeah. It does sound great. I wish you'd take them raw, Jay Vegan. Oh my god. I wish you'd take them raw. Yes. The eggs. The eggs. God, yeah, don't do it. Give you a nasty stomach ache. Hey David. He said I wear boxers because I don't want testicular cancer. What? It causes if you wear fitted underwear, it causes testicular cancer? Really? That's news to me. Rose says I came in like a wrecking ball. Everyone's sharing this. Everyone's just oversharing tonight. We're all just, letting it all hang out.
Literally.
Literally. Yeah. There's no such thing as TMI tonight. We're just fully after dark now. Duster after dark. Peter's like, I wear loose boxers. I hate when it's tight. Yeah, but like, I don't understand how men can do that. It's all like, huh?
I said no guy ever.
Oh god. But like, I don't get it, because how do you like fit these big loose baggy things under your pants? Like, it just doesn't look comfortable. They get all bunched up. Yeah, I don't get boxers, the loose boxers. I don't get it. I hate when it's tight. Yeah, okay, I get the joke. Said no guy ever. Yeah. A little innocent, so it takes me a second. Samuel says commando or boxer briefs are the way to go. Oh, commando, really? Wow. All right. Just me's laughing at everyone. Everyone, yeah. Everyone is on fire here tonight. Try Shinesty boxers, Tony. They hug your nut. Oh my god, Rose. Oh, we got some suggestions now too. JT Morris said Kramer invents underwear to cradle guys' nuts. Oh, did he really? I forget that part. Tony said Doug has to be on set by now. As far as I know, Tony, he's not. I've talked to him and he's still home in Toronto. But someone said in one of the chats that maybe he's going to lie to us and have like a fake background to make it look like he's still at home.
A green screen, yeah.
Yeah. I think he's still home though. But
well, we could always tell him, hey, hand us that. Let's see what book is that, and then he won't be able to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we could put it to the test. Yeah, reach back and pull something off that shelf behind him.
And it's like, turn that lamp on. It's kind of dark in there.
Yeah. It'll be exposed. Rose said, "I'll sponsor a copy. I love Tony's book." Oh, that's so nice, Rose. That's really sweet. So you want to? That's so kind of you. Thank you. I'm sure Tony would appreciate that. So we could do a giveaway sponsored by Rose of Tony's book. Yeah, well, that's so sweet. Yes, let's set something up. We'll set up a stream for Tony to join, and we'll do a giveaway right here on the channel. So maybe then we'll give away two. Rose and Dieter can give one away. That would be awesome. We'd love to support Tony. I'd love to support as any way I can after everything that he's done to support me and my channel, and continues to support. Um, Bill says, "What goes in the hole? Glory." Wait, is that a quote? Is that a quote from something? I don't know.
I think it's a quote
No,
from.
imagine the instructions with like a little hole and then like a green check for the right one, and then some red X's for wrong insertion methods.
I can just see that like IKEA cartoon guy, just like you know.
Yeah. You can definitely get Splinters doing that. That's totally wrong.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I get it. Yeah, because we were talking about like how does it work? Yeah, where does everything go with just me? Tony said I have boxer briefs that have ultra support and an extra slot for the Bozak. What?
Yeah, you can get the Bozak. That's a quote from EPMD.
Okay.
Another rap group that you need to check out. Old school.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they'll just send me a link because I've never even heard of that. Steve said, "Don't forget to adjust me. Don't forget to put duct tape on the edges of the hole, or it'll cause some issues." Yeah, some splinters maybe. EPMD. Yeah, I have never heard of that. What is that? A group?
Maybe most famous song, "You Gots to Chill."
Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta introduce me to more of this classic rap. Just me said to Steve, honestly, I was planning to use a sheet, but I think a thin wooden divider might be better. It's been on my mind for such a long time, but life gets busy. Wow.
Dream.
Yeah. You gotta prioritize these things,
Yeah,
Just
you gotta prioritize your dreams.
Yeah. Bump that up on the priority list. Let us know how it goes. Bill Chill. We'll just have a full straight up after dark stream. We go just. Bill Chill says, AI overview, Robert Chambers, The King in Yellow. It's the play that drives people insane. Yeah, it's a recurring element in several of the short stories, and its mere reading is described as having a corrupting and maddening effect on the characters. Yep. Steve said, "Yeah, always sand your dick holes." Oh my god. How did we get here? Where did this come from? Like, how the hell did we get here? I love it here, so it doesn't matter. Rose said, "My doormat says we're all mad here, but people keep coming. We are all mad here, but people keep coming by." I love it, Rose. Just drive away annoying people like the Jehovah's Witnesses, or in the Midwest, I heard they still have fucking like door-to-door salesmen in certain areas. We don't have them out here, but I've heard some places still have door-to-door salespeople. And like you still get Jehovah's Witnesses too.
Does Rose placement have a nice Alice in Wonderland theme, like a Cheshire Cat? Something like that on it.
That would be cool. Doc said I could write a play that would make the audience disturbed and maybe puke and run out of the theater. I've been thinking about how to do it. Just reading it though is harder. Well, I mean, it can be done. I mean, somebody was warped enough to make the fucking Human Centipede movie. That's enough to disturb you, like traumatize you for life. People were puking. Yeah, you could do it. You could do it.
It's good to have dreams, Doc. We're talking about dreams here. We're talking about everybody's dreams.
Yes. Teacher says, "Where's my coming wrecking ball?" Oh God, Jesus! And I just read it. Oh my God. She said she's like she doesn't read that. I did. David said, "I heard tight jocks are known to cause testicular cancer, so I stayed away." Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Dieter said, "I love tight, just not around my nuts." God. Doc said, "These concepts are alien to me. I remove my head and place it on the charging port each night." Oh yes. You're not of this earth, Doc. I forget sometimes. You're not one of us in that regard. Rose said, "Nice to see men hate underwear as much as women do." Yeah, you guys don't have any idea how good you have it. At least you only have to protect that one area. Like try wearing a fucking bra torture device. Like I managed to find something comfortable after years and years of searching, and now like I desperately need to get more, but they stopped making them, and I'm like,
see, that always
oh,
sucks. Every time I have to buy like about 8 of them. 8 or 10 of them. I'll buy them out, especially my size, because it's hard to find size. And then by the time they all wear out, that company has discontinued that. And then they have something that's just like that. They say, this one's just like that. And you put it on, and it's not like that.
Every time. I went around.
Insane.
That's why when I found these, they're actually bralettes. I went all over the entire state, every single chain location of this particular
That's cute.
store.
You can wear bralettes.
Yes, I can. That's all I wear.
I can't.
That's all I wear. It's the only thing
that I could. That'd be like so comfortable than wearing like industrial underwires.
So Scarlet, you have the over the shoulder boulder holders. That's what you're rocking.
Well, that's a bralette. Has straps.
Yeah. I only wear the bralettes, and I went and I bought every single one I could find at every location.
Be pretty. Like bralettes are really pretty. I'm like jealous.
They are, but they're not pretty anymore. They're not. They're not pretty anymore because now they're wearing out and they don't make them anymore. But I bought every one in the state that I have. Although I recently found some in the back of my drawer that I forgot about, so I have a few brand new ones. I'm psyched about that. Yeah.
There's somebody on eBay that has 3 bras in my size, and I really wish she'd get back from vacation because I want to buy them.
Oh yeah.
She's on some kind of permanent vacation. I'm like, come on, come back from vacation.
Teeter said, "Just me. Glad you made it on this climax." She said, "Me too. I'm glad my kids are sleeping. I've been laughing the whole time. Glad we can entertain you, just me." And thanks for sharing your you've been adding your own colorful info to this chat. Extra slots.
What if the kids find that?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Keep that away from the kids. Hide it from the kids. The hole is for the eggplant gentleman's sausage. Yes. That's
the fuck.
This is going to be a long one. Pause. Yeah. Indeed. The missing doctors. Oh, Eric and Parrish. EPMD. Okay, cool. A lot of people in here seem to have a lot of experience building glory holes. Yeah, Steve. I'm kind of looking at some of you guys sideways now. What is this? This is like
the After Dark Arts and Crafts.
I'm seeing all of you in a whole new light tonight. No judgment, though. No judgment at all. It's just fascinating.
I like to use the word "whole" in that sentence.
Yes, and I didn't even do that on purpose. Tony said EPMD put out Redman, Keith, Murray, Case, Solo. What the hell?
DOS Effects.
DOS Effects and many more. Okay, cool. Get the Bozak is a song by EPMD. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Duster After Dark is the finale. Yeah, I think we'll have to make it Duster After Dark for the finale next week. Mm-hmm. After Dark Bonanza here. Most popular song was called The Crossover by Sales. Oh, cool. Mm-hmm. I have so much classic rap that I want to explore, that I want to dive into. So much that I missed. Steve said I was cooking dinner and not looking at the screen. Did Just Me ever answer me on whether or not she has a sister? You have a sister, Just Me? Asking for a friend, asking for Steve. Rose says the cat on it. Yep, the cat on. So there's a cat on the doormat. It's grinning hard.
Yeah,
Oh,
Cheshire. Yeah, cool.
love it. Love it. Tony said my favorite EPMD song was "So What You Say." I've never even heard of this at all. Like I there's a lot of classic rap I've never heard, but I know of the names. I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, this EPMD sparked a lot of comments, huh?
Yeah, it did, Carl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's awesome. So, Doc said we have door-to-door electricity and solar salesmen here. Yeah, it's annoying as hell. That's really annoying.
Yeah, we
That
got electricity ones.
What is this? That movie Salo and the novel The 120 Days of Sodom.
120 Days of Sodom. Have you ever seen that movie, Julie?
No.
There's a Criterion collection if you ever want to watch it.
Oh, okay. Jesse said, "What the hell is wrong with y'all?" I don't know, Jesse. Somewhere along the way, this took a turn I wasn't expecting. I have no idea what's going on.
I blame Howard Hughes.
Howard Hughes started all of this deranged shit. I think it started with Howard
Hughes.
His madness. Yes. Joe is all down a strange path. Decipher, searching for the magic bra, Julie P. novel. Doc said my human host did door-to-door surveying for the Department of Health during the pandemic. Too much crazy stuff experienced and witnessed eventually gave me crazy anxiety. That sounds horrible. Oh my God, Doc. You could not have paid me to do that. Any amount of money. Hell no. Rose Jones was laughing at over-the-shoulder boulder holder. I haven't heard that one in a while. Yeah. Over-the-shoulder boulder holder. Tony said my co-host for the After Dark has a J cup. Damn, I didn't even know that exists. Holy shit. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. That's like 10 letters in. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm usually a G or H, Julie.
Oh my God. Like,
that's what I'm saying. I can't wear bralettes. That's a dream that I'll never have.
I just think your poor back, Jesus Christ, you'd be hunched over from the weight that you're carrying.
You do a lot of exercises and build up the muscles in that particular region.
Good Lord. Oh my God. Yeah, no bralettes for this J cup wearer either. God.
And I have small arms and shoulders, so those suckers will stick right out, you know.
Yeah. Bralettes? No, I'm not making it up. I'm not making shit up, Steve. That's all I got.
Bralettes, they're cute. I think they're so cute. I wish I could wear them.
It's all I've got for everyday use. I mean, it's when I want to be everyday use when I want to be comfortable. Let's say that much.
Yeah.
It's not literally all I've got because Anyway.
Yeah.
Dieter said, "Did this start because of my tits in the backyard?" I have no idea, Dieter.
I say Howard Hughes still.
I have no idea. I still blame Howard Hughes too.
Yeah.
So you can earn 75 points per hour with 25 per chat message. Okay. How did you figure that out? Jacob, that's some tiggle bitties. Rose. That is some tiggle bitties. Yeah, Rose. Holy shit. If this works out with the vehicle, I can start tabling at expos and maybe get a flea market stand for all the stuff I've collected to flip. Oh, that's awesome, Doc. Cool. Yes, Bill, I'm seeing you in a hole. HOLE. Right. Samuel said, "I've never built one. I just know how to work with wood," meaning the glory hole. Gotcha. Good to know, Samuel. What kind of wood do you know how to work with, Samuel? Which kind of wood exactly? God. Welcome to a whole deep dive, Dieter. Oh my God. Bill Chill, Duster, bonus footage. You guys are hilarious. Oh my god. Steve said, remember when we used to talk about TV show theories on here?
Remember when?
Remember that? Yeah. God. That seems like so long ago now.
I remember.
We'll get back to it. I'm almost caught up with you guys. And now we're up to the highest number of people watching tonight. Yeah, we're up to 30 people, and these guys are making it hard for me to get back to these photos because
you start talking about bras, bras and glory holes. People start coming into the chat.
Did you just say hard, Julie? Pause.
Yeah, oh God. Yeah. You're making it hard, guys. Yeah. Pause. No pause. Doc said, Julie, did you want me to look into getting you a table at an expo? We might want a small banner and a tablet or something to play clips of the stream from. I have one that could work for a little, but the battery goes fast. Doc, that would be awesome. That would be really cool. I would love that. I would love that. I would have to have accommodations and get up and walk a lot in between and stuff. That sounds so cool. So yeah, let's talk. That'd be really awesome. Tony said, I'll do an eastbound and down. No shit, Tony. I'll do an eastbound and down watch along with you on Julie's Discord. Yes, hell yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. And we also have to watch that other show, the movie that you suggested. I have it down in my watch list. I don't remember the name.
Higher Learning.
Higher Learning. We gotta schedule that too and have Tony watch with us too. Yeah, let's do that, Tony. I'm down. That would be fun. I love doing watch parties. Julie will say yes, but never pick a day. No, we're gonna do it, Tony. We're gonna do it. We'll just find a day and we'll talk. We'll make it happen because I love doing watch parties. I just keep forgetting, like, I don't know, like when the day comes, I'm like, oh shit, I haven't thought of something, so I pick something random at the last minute, and I haven't had time to reach out to you and ask. But no, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. That'll be fun. Phil Chill said 1-900 deep dives. Oh, what is this? Okay, I mean, I don't have like a phone number or anything, but if I did, yeah, that'd be great. Like a Google phone number. Cypher pulling out some memories. What did Cypher say? Astute to what the heck? My phone just started randomly. My AI assistant on my phone just started randomly talking to me. That's creepy. Just shut up. Yeah, that's just weird. Astute to boot in my monkey suite. What is that? I don't know what reference that is, but apparently that's some kind of reference to something. Samuel said I didn't mean it like that, but I guess it works both ways. I figured you didn't mean it like that, Samuel. This chat's got my mind in the gutter, though. I just can't help it. Jesse said, I'm starting to think this is the itty bitty titty committee. Oh, God. Drawing nomenclature in clay. What? Doom is one of my favorite. Oh, okay. Steve said holding 10 pounds in front of you or on your chest puts 100 pounds of pressure on your back. It's a 10-to-1 ratio, apparently. Yep. Exactly. It's very bad.
Yeah, but I didn't ask for this.
It's very bad for the back. Yeah.
I didn't ask for it. It just happened.
Sorry, some women get reductions. Dieter, I wouldn't do the movie before FROMacademy.
Yeah, but then they grow.
Huh? But then they grow back?
Yeah, they grow back.
Shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So I was gonna get a reduction, but then I thought, what's the point? They just grow back.
Shit. Well, Dieter, if we started early enough, we could do the movie before FROMacademy. I just have to have time to go for a walk for an hour in between. We'll figure out a day. I'll reach out to Tony. Rose said, I didn't think you were ready for higher learning. It will take you on an emotional journey. Really? I don't know much about it, so that's it. Though that's intriguing. I can handle it, whatever it is. Julie's phone is deep diving. Yeah, it is, Bill. It's creeping me out. She starts randomly talking to me. Like, get lost, weirdo. Weirdo AI guy. Steve said, let's see, better hold on to your bralets because I'm coming for you. Oh man, yeah, he's up to 375 in the XP. Whatever the hell XP. I don't remember what that even means, but
experience points.
Experience points.
buy goat nudes for $10 each. All profit goes to Naughty Dives. No, not really. I'm just kidding. Let's see. What is this? I don't know what that means. Maybe are these lyrics or something?
Lyrics.
Oh, okay. Doc said 1-900 Deep Dives connects you with a Julie B imposter who answers all your TV show questions using an AI database that was fed all Julie's lives. That'd be dope, Doc. I wish it could. I wish it could. Steve said, yeah, go back to work, Dieter, so I can win this. Got a heated competition going on here. It's getting heated. Reductions are blasphemy. Yeah, it's kind of... You try carrying those melons around, though, for these poor women.
Yeah.
You try that.
I have divots in my shoulders from it. I have like a natural divot.
Oh my God, Jesus, that sounds awful. Real Cinema just woke up and see it's time for After Dark. Yeah.
Real
Sorry.
Cinema wakes up and it's like, what? I mean, Real Therapy. I'm sorry.
What the hell are we talking
Real
about?
Cinema.
Mhm.
Glory
She's
holes
like, okay, glory holes, okay, all right. What?
and giant melons and
Does this
Boulder.
have anything to do with Duster? What is it? This is Duster.
yes. Carl, what?
Oh,
Boulder.
yeah, boulder holders and all the rest of it.
Yeah. Yeah, Lori, you what a time to show up. Yeah, you missed some nasty stuff. Like Just Me says, it's been a ride for sure tonight. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to literally go back to the replay and see where it took a turn down this
Howard
dirty
Hughes.
path.
I'm telling you, when we started talking about Howard Hughes, it started taking a turn.
I think that's what did it. I think that's what started.
That's what it was. It was Commando laying in bed and stuff like that. I think that's what it was.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's what it was. Yep. Yeah, and then and the next thing you know, Just Me is teaching us how to make glory holes. Like, and then we're like, how did we get here? How did we get here? I love it here though. Steve said, Julie, I don't even know what the fuck it means, but I'm getting them and gonna win. So you go for it then, Steve. Reach for the stars.
Yes. Live your dream. Live your dream. Everybody's living their dreams.
Oh God. Dieter, go back to work. So Steve can win. Duster, holes of glory. Yep. Balls of glory too. Yep. I don't even know who Duster is. Fuck that dude. Okay, I am caught up with the chat officially. So let's go back to Duster. Hashtag Dirty Dieter. Yeah, Dirty Dieter. We will always have a Dieter's lineage. That will never not be hilarious. I'll make you K for pay, Dieter. Oh my God, Steve. We're gonna freaky. This is freaky territory tonight. Am I gonna have to delete this stream after, like Tony does with his After Darks? I don't know. We're getting out of hand. Yeah, Dieter. Yes, this is getting out of hand. Phil Chill says Dieter is boondoggling at work now. Quote unquote boondoggling at work. Yes. Air quotes. Steve said, give me a wrench icon so I can share links, Dieter. Hey, I'll give you a wrench, Steve, if you want. I'll let you have one. Let's see. Steven's Dieter said, I'll give you a wrench. Oh, God. What are you talking about? Jesus. Jesus Christ.
AKA Tool.
Yeah. Okay. Samuel makes the After Darks members only. Oh, okay. I thought he just deletes them forever. They just recede into the ether. But interesting. Maybe I'll have to become a member again because I missed the most recent After Dark stream. And I'm really curious as to what the hell goes down in those. I've never seen one. I've never actually hung out in one before. So anyway, Steve, hold on. I'm gonna make you a moderator in case you ever do want to share a link for real. There. Now you're a moderator. Yeah, I'm not gonna delete anything, Rose. This is a staying put. So hey, you guys shared. It's on you. Yeah, if nobody forced you to share what you did. So hey, now it's out there forever. The replay will be there forever. The internet is forever, and it is not going anywhere. Hey, but no judgment here. No judgment. We're just a bit of a freaky family here tonight, but we're family. So anyway, let's get back to Dieter says, great, he's a mod now. Good luck, dirty bastard. Yeah, he's coming for you. He's coming for your throne, Dieter, as number one in the chat. Okay. So it's a Stevens wrench. Anyway, let's try to steer this car back onto the road. We veered off really far into some strange dark places. Let's try to get this back on the road now.
Strange dark places. Pause.
Yeah.
I can't. There's no saving this now.
We off into a deep, dirty ditch.
There's no coming back from this now, because no matter what we say, it's still going to be after dark. Everything we say. Like this, Bill Chill coming for you. Yeah. Everything we say. Oh my God. Okay. Steve said, I got a wrench, bitches. Fuck the XP. Fuck the XP. Literally. Yeah. Just fuck it. Yeah. Well, you deserve it, Steve. You deserve the wrench.
We're here to make people realize their dreams.
Yes. You got it. Hey, anybody wants a wrench? I will throw you a wrench. No problem. Good luck with that. It's not going to be a short one, but an awesome one. Yeah. We took a long detour. Yes. Quote unquote long, Bill. Yes. Hour-long detour. Indeed. Let's try to get this car back on the road now. So.
Pause.
What?
It's like, get this car back on the road. Pause. Everything's a euphemism.
Everything literally can become a euphemism now. Everything out of my mouth. Oh my God. So so just me wants a wrench. You could have a wrench. You deserve it. Anybody who wants one, I will give you a wrench. We'll have the entire chat with wrenches if you want one. It'll all be blue wrenches everywhere. There you go. Just me. Now you've got one. Just me wants a tool, Carl.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
The best comedians in the business, Jesse. Okay. So let's see. Now, where the hell are we at in this episode so we can wrap this thing up? Samuel's here to help us steer the car back on the road. I'll be sad if we don't get a season 2. Me too. Because there's no way in hell that they are going to explain and tie up this whole.
It's going to be probably cliffhanger after cliffhanger after cliffhanger.
There is a gigantic conspiracy going on here. This will not be resolved in one episode on Thursday. Hell no. So they've got to renew this show. We need a season 2. We need a season 2 to explain what the hell's going on here. Why Tricky Dick is involved. I mean, we got to know. Like, we've got to. Just me. Yes, you're happy with your wrench. I'm glad. Just me wanted a different wrench, I think. Yeah, maybe one for the glory hole.
You said it, I was going to. So good.
There we go. We're all the same wavelength now. Our minds are all deep in the gutter. You're welcome.
You conjured up Howard Hughes. He's taking us over.
Yes. Thanks. Howard Hughes. It's all his fault. And you're welcome, just me. Safe word, boondoggle. That's a good safe word. Yeah. Nice. I like that. Boondoggle. Yes. Rose Jones, Reg fight anyone? She's got a ninja. Let's see. Julie said Dick. Yes, Tricky Dick. Tricky. That's what they called him in the show too. Nixon.
Yeah.
Was Tricky
Short for
Dick.
Richard. What are you thinking?
It's on theme with this last
Shame
hour.
on you.
It is on theme with this last hour. I mean, it works. But yeah, people. Can you imagine? People used to call themselves Dick, like short for Richard. I had a great uncle Dick. I had a great uncle Dick. He was a really nice old geezer, and but he was pretty dirty though. He was kind of a dirty old man, leering at young ladies, and yeah. And then there's of course Dick Van Dyke, who's 100 years old. What a name too, Dick Van Dyke. Oh my God, if you think about it. But living
But he
legend.
was still like dancing in that like Mary Poppins movie, and he was pretty old.
Yeah, what a living legend. I adore him.
I just don't know how the word Dick comes from Richard. How is that? Anybody in the chat know how that happens?
I have no idea. I think Rick makes more sense, you know?
Yeah, Rich.
My uncle, not my great uncle, but my uncle is named Rick, short for Richard. That's what makes a whole lot more sense. Steve said Julie just turned into Oprah. You get a wrench and you get a wrench. Everybody's getting a wrench. Yes, you will get a wrench. It'll be a sea of blue wrenches. A wrench or a screwdriver. Oh, yeah. We don't want a screwdriver. Sarah wields those things in pretty nasty fashion. No, it'll be a wrench. No screwdrivers here. Just me says I've got 2 in the closet. Wait, 2 what? 2 what in the closet?
Tools.
Oh,
glory holes.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, the old socket wrench, more like a hole saw. Oh my Lord, a screwdriver would fit better in a glory hole. Okay, gotcha.
Oh my.
Good to know, Lori. Good to know.
Wow. Just leave my wrench by the dresser. I'll find it. We must please just me. Oh my Lord. Okay, who wants my wrench, not the blue one? Theater. How are you able to work through this? Like,
all I'm gonna say is if it's blue, you may want to see a doctor.
Yeah,
especially if it's blue for like 4 hours.
Yeah. The nickname Dick for Richard is believed to have originated in the Middle Ages through a process of rhyming nicknames. Here's how it likely developed. Shortening Richard was often shortened to Rick or Rich for convenience, especially since writing was done by hand at the time. Then people began to create rhyming forms of these shortened names.
Okay.
Rick rhymed with Dick and Hick, though Hick didn't endure as a nickname. Over time, Dick became the rhyming nickname for Richard that stuck. Okay, thank you for that factoid, Bill.
The more you know, Bill.
The more you know. Okay. All right. Now, somehow I forgot what the hell's even going on with Duster, but let's try and
Howard Hughes is asking Luna what her favorite picture is, and he's going to give her a picture and put it on the TV station, and then get her some of that ice cream.
Yes. So yes, he literally owns the TV station, so he will put on. So this is like before streaming, long before DVDs or VHS tapes.
You had to buy a TV station.
You literally
to see the movies you wanted.
Nowadays, we are so spoiled. All we have to do is press a button, and we can watch whatever we want. Back then, you had to buy a whole TV station.
A whole TV station
to play what you wanted on demand.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow. Simpler times.
Before VHS, you know.
Check out this dude's nails, by the way. Oh my God. Gross. Look at those gnarly things.
Werewolf nails.
Yes. He was known for that too. Yeah. And if he was such a germaphobe, he should have known that that's a huge germ collector. The longer your nails are, you get all kinds of nasty bacteria under those things. Anyway, he says he owns the station, so yes, he can do that. Now we're back to Nina and Awan at the house of this supplier of the $1 million. He opens a drawer. He finds he finds like a gun. He finds a bunch of mail, and it's all addressed to a Cyrus Baker. So we can assume that's the name of the guy who lives here, Cyrus Baker. And he's supplied the $1 million for the tape. And so Nina then locates the ham radio. She's still messing with that. Awan opens up a drawer and finds a stash of nothing but LSD, loads and loads of LSD and prescription labels that say the same thing as the one that what's his name? Agent Breen had. Dr. Ben Vasily, which is a pseudonym for Invisible. It's a fake name. This is what they used to drug Agent Breen, in the mental institution, make him seem like he was crazy when he was not. So this guy, not only did he supply the $1 million for this deal, but he's also possibly the doctor, or he's the fake doctor, not really a doctor, who supplied all these pills to drug that guy. So he's definitely connected to the government, because the government had to be the one drugging Agent Breen to cover up what Breen found out. Breen uncovered something for sure about Saxton's operation that they don't want anyone to know, and I think it may have been related to Joey's supposed death. And so yeah, this is a huge reveal that this guy who lives here is connected to both this and acquiring the $1 million for that recording from the Russians. So yeah, he's in this deep. And Nina finds a whole trunk full of weapons, the guns, grenades. So yeah, this is like, oh, and this one here, this is what is this? Swift, silent, deadly. I forget what this is. Carl, remind me what this patch means. What is this? First recon.
Yeah, they were just recon, so they get in there. They can go behind enemy lines ahead of the main troops, go in, do something, kill somebody, take something out, and get out.
Right. So is this a secret division of the military, like not a legal one, or is it like what is that?
It's probably not secret if they got a patch, but
That's true.
it just the recon is not quite as like elite as like some other units like Green Berets and stuff, but they're still pretty self-sufficient. In other words, they operate behind enemy lines. They could be in the middle of a war zone, deep in somebody's territory, find out what's going on, or take out a target and get back out. So I believe it's supposed to imply that these guys were part of an elite unit.
Interesting. Weird if they're doing such really dangerous work behind enemy lines. It's weird that they would even have a patch proclaiming to everyone what they are. It's weird.
Right. Well, they might, if they're operating sort of like commandos, they'll dress a certain way, and then maybe on base might have the patch, that kind of thing.
Got it. Yeah. So yeah, these people are whoever is associated with this guy at this house. Like, these are high-level government operatives and connected to military operations, the CIA. So yeah, then we cut to the living room, and the guy Cyrus, we can assume it's Cyrus is his name. He knocks Awan out, and then he checks and he sees that he's a Fed. He calls somebody, and it's definitely Xavier. He the phone, he says, the guy says, yeah, it's me. He doesn't even need to say who he is to Xavier. So clearly he's had a lot of contact with Xavier. He's like, this was before there was ever caller ID or anything like that. So clearly he and Xavier have had a lot of conversations, because all he had to do was call and say to Xavier, yeah, it's me. They've been working closely together, we'd have to assume. He said that he just found a Fed snooping around his living room. The voice on the phone, definitely Xavier, says, all right, is she black? he's like, no, she ain't black. He's an Indian or Mexican or something. And Xavier says, what about his partner? What partner? So so like Xavier, this is more evidence that this is Xavier on the phone, because Xavier knows about Nina, a young black woman, a new federal agent. He was told about that by the cowboy in a previous episode on a payphone. So yeah, it's got to be Xavier on the phone, and so that's why he asked, "Oh, is it a black woman? Is she black?" Because he knows Nina's been snooping around. What he doesn't really know about is Awan, that's her partner. He wasn't as aware of that, I guess. But he asked about her, and this dude here that didn't know that she was there. So she comes up behind him, tells him to turn around, drop the gun. And instead of doing that, he tries to take a shot at her. She shoots him dead first, or not dead, but she shoots him first. He doesn't quite die, but he's definitely got lethal injuries. And she does tell him that she can save his life. The hospital's close by. If he just says who he's working for. And he's definitely got on his way to bleeding out, but he refuses to say anything. And he says, "You fucked up. Xavier knows about you." Meanwhile, the phone is still laying there. The phone is still connected to Xavier. And the guy looks really creepy when he says it. His eyes kind of bug out, and he says, "Xavier knows about you. You fucked up." So that gives us the implication that Xavier is not to be trifled with, that he's dangerous, or he at least works for dangerous factions in the government, I would say. So yeah, that's what I would say that's what he means by "you fucked up." And the guy on the phone had asked about a young black, is she black? So that, again, that has to be Xavier on the phone, because this guy is referencing that when he says Xavier knows about you. Now he sees, okay, this is who he was talking about. It's a black woman agent, and it's bad news for her that he knows about her. So clearly Xavier is a huge danger to her. When she picks up the phone, he's still on the line, and she can hear breathing, and then it hangs up. So more mystery. The mystery, the plot continues to thicken. The mystery deepens when it comes to Xavier. I think it would be awesome if we find out that it's Joey in the end. So we'll see if Joey's alive and turns out to be Xavier. I would think that would be an awesome reveal, but we'll find out soon enough. These two barely make it out of here alive. The dude on the floor, Cyrus, he happens to have a grenade handy. I don't know how he happened to just manage to have that on him, but he's got a grenade and pulls the pin.
I didn't see that before when she looked at the weapons, and I was like, why does he suddenly have a grenade? So it kind of makes a little bit more sense now that she looked in the weapons thing and saw them ahead of time.
Right.
But it was kind of out of the blue.
Yeah, it was weird to me that he happened to have one on him. But
You guys don't carry around grenades?
Can't say that I do, no.
For self-defense?
Yeah, for self-defense purposes.
No, just a little taser on a keychain I'll use to zap the hell out of somebody if he crosses me. That's all. That's all I need.
Oh, you're armed and dangerous then, huh?
Yes, armed and dangerous. Don't screw with me. I got a taser, and nothing crazy, but I got a taser, and I've got some mace, so I'm double armed. I got something for each hand. So yeah. Anyway, he pulls the pin, so he knows that he's gonna die at this point of his injuries. I mean, she did say that she could save him. The hospital's close, but he's willing to just go out to cover up all this evidence. The house is full of incriminating shit for sure, and he blows it up. They managed to just get out in the nick of time as the thing blows up. So that's the end of that. all these cool cars. So many awesome classic cars in this show. So,
Oh, there's a clip from Bullet right there.
oh, really?
That's another, yeah, that's another one of the movies you need to add to your list. Bullet with Steve McQueen.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that little bit with the cars. There's the Kleenex. So they open up the case and we finally get the reveal of what they bought with that $1 million from the Russians. Jim opens up the case and it is a film reel. Not a film reel, sorry, an audio reel. It's an audio reel. Shall we have a listen? So they listen to it together. And I don't know what I was expecting when they opened that. I don't know what I was expecting, but it was not that. It was not that. So where is it? Okay, here we go. So hold on a sec. So yeah, they listened to it, and it's Nixon talking. It's Nixon, and I didn't write down exactly what he said. Let me go back and see if no, I guess I missed that in the screenshots. I didn't write down exactly what he said, but
he said something about protecting the polls, right? And then he said
muckraker.
about, yeah, and then he said something about, what did he say? He said the racial slur, the spics or something like that, which is obviously, I don't remember why he was saying that. Like, he was talking about Puerto Ricans or something, wasn't he? I don't understand.
Yeah,
I don't remember what he was referencing, unless
yeah,
he was referencing some Castro loving something or another, right?
yeah, he did. Yes, that's right. That's right. And it was something he did use that slur that's for Spanish people, and yeah, he referred to like muckrakers, like those are muckrakers are journalists who like to stir things up, and he wants to keep this quiet, whatever it is that he's talking about on the recording. So yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like much to us, but I mean, there must be something but really important on it for it to be worth $1 million for the government to acquire it from the Russians. And I do believe this is the government acquiring it. Saxton is just a middleman, a go-between. So and then we have this pivotal scene finally where Howard Hughes talks to Jim alone. He requests to speak to him by himself, and he says that the CIA are behind what happened to Joey. He says he talks about how the CIA screwed him over a while back, something related to a submarine. The name of this episode is, what is it? Hold on. What is it again? T something or other. The name of this thing.
K-129 or something like that.
Yeah, K-129. So it's a submarine, and basically the CIA, in a nutshell, the CIA screwed him over. They wanted to, I think, like recover some submarine or something, and they used, huh?
Right. They found the location of a Russian submarine that sank, and they used Howard Hughes to come up with this specialized boat that would be able to drop a crane, almost like picking up those crane games, actually pick up the submarine. And that's what he was talking about. That's what the K-129 whole deal is. They tried to recover in secret a Russian submarine that had sunk, and they had found where it was resting on the bottom of the ocean.
Right. And they screwed him over big time. Oh, I just opened my email to look at my notes, and I see I got a donation. Thank you so much. I hope you're still in the chat, just me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I was so kind of you. Thank you very much. She said for the content and the laughs. Thank you. She sent me a Venmo donation. Just me, you are so sweet. I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm so glad I happened to open my email. I gotta keep this open more when I'm doing lives. I opened it so that I could pull up my notes. Thank you, just me. Anyway, let's see. So yeah, so basically Howard Hughes got screwed over by the CIA, and he's telling him that hold on, I'm trying to find it in my notes. Well, basically, in a nutshell, the CIA pulls all kinds of ruses, and that they're responsible for what happened to Joey. He says they're responsible, but he doesn't say they killed him. He says that the CIA, it's always been them. It's them. It's always been them. So that doesn't necessarily mean they killed him. That's not what he says in the scene. And hold on, I can't find
Yeah,
it.
it's a very interesting choice of words because you would say they killed him, right? If they killed him, but they're responsible for what happened. So that doesn't mean that he's dead. That means that obviously they did something.
Right.
It doesn't confirm that they killed him.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. It
Mhm.
doesn't. He didn't. Yeah. He didn't say that. Yeah. He didn't use that choice of words. So I don't know why I can't find it. The specific quote in my notes. It's in here somewhere. No, it's disappeared. But anyway, the point is, yeah, he tells him that they're responsible. Like what happened to Joey, it's their fault. But he does not say that the CIA killed him. And then the scene cuts right there, which is interesting. Like it seems like there should have been more to that conversation. We don't even get to see Jim's reaction. He just kind of has this like this kind of in shock look, and it just ends right there. Why wouldn't we see more? Why wouldn't we see what Jim had to say to that? I think they cut it because there's something more to that conversation we didn't see. There's something more to it, and we're going to find out later what else he learned from Howard Hughes, because the next time, look at his face,
He
and it
didn't even
cuts.
he didn't
Huh?
even ask he didn't even ask a question, which means that I think we'll see it like in a flashback, or like him describing what he said, what him and Howard Hughes talked about. Maybe he'll say it to somebody and we might see it. It's
Right.
there's got to be more to that. There has to be.
Yeah, there has to be more to this scene. It doesn't make sense that they would just cut it right here at all to me. Yeah, yeah, I think we're going to see possibly a flashback, like you said, or we'll just find out what else he told Jim, because it cuts right there with that. Like we've got his, he gets in his face like this. He gets in Jim's face, tells him, it's them. It's always been them. It's, the CIA is responsible for what happened, and that's it. It cuts. So with this very dramatic shot of Jim's face looking shocked. Very odd. So I do think that there's going to be a reveal. There's more to that conversation. Then there's this conversation. These are more of Greek salespeople, right? Are they more of Greek salespeople?
Yeah, yeah. Those two guys right there are Greek sales guys.
Right. Okay. So
Mm.
why are they? Okay, wait. Never mind. I was like, for a second, I was like, are
Yeah,
they
that.
on the floor? Huh?
Yeah, they weren't on the phone with the cowboy. They were on the phone with somebody else.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I just got the screenshots in the wrong order. Anyway,
Right.
the cowboy was on the phone with him, so they've been in contact already. So okay, I remember now. These two, they were basically told, like, screw Saxton. I want whatever's in that case. It must be something really valuable.
Right.
So they're like, okay, so they're going to go intercept that case. Then you had the cowboy talking to Agent Grant, and he said, he was talking about Nina, saying like, it's time, you need to get rid of her. Like, there's no more time to do anything else. Just get rid of her. He wants Grant to take her out, essentially. And yeah, I didn't take screenshots of that whole sequence, but basically he just goes into the FBI's like storage room for the guns, takes a gun, and he prepares to go take her out.
Yep.
Jim, now this is really weird to me. The last time we saw Jim, he was in that scene looking shocked, hearing what Howard Hughes said to him, and now he's just brooding quietly, driving Saxton back from Vegas. So I think he found out more than what we saw. I think it's very likely that Hughes already told Jim that Joey is alive, that the CIA faked his death, possibly that they turned him into Xavier. Who knows? But I definitely think there was more to that conversation, and I'm going with the theory that Joey will turn out to be Xavier. Whether Hughes told him that much or not, I do think he told him more than what we saw. At the very least, that Joey's alive. Because that cut, if that's not the case, the way they edited the scenes is just odd to me. And he's just sitting here quietly brooding. Why wouldn't he say to Sax, like, if they're supposed to be like family, they treat each other like family. Why wouldn't he say, Howard told me the CIA they took Joey out,
because he probably told him something about what Saxton is involved with. I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's right.
Or he told him something that Jim knew was associated with Saxon, even if maybe Howard didn't. Like they did it XYZ, and then he'll know, oh shit, that's Saxon's company or whatever, right? He had to have told him something to where he's like, oh shit, I can't trust Saxon anymore because he might be involved in it.
Right. I wasn't seriously asking the question. I was pointing at, implying exactly what you just said.
Yeah.
This is why exactly what you said. I believe that he's being quiet like this because Howard told him that Saxton is involved in all this and knows, and that he knew all along, and he's been keeping the truth that Joey is alive from him.
Yep. Because like you said, if he's family, if he's all that, you would tell him right away, hey, I just fucking found this out, or whatever. But
right.
Can't, because now he knows for sure that he cannot trust Sexton at all.
Right. Now he knows. He's been going back and forth all season on whether Saxton is trustworthy or not, whether or not Saxton took his brother out. He'll think he's guilty, that he thinks he's innocent, and now he may have just found out Joey could be alive. Maybe Joey's alive, if we're correct on that, and Saxton is involved in the cover-up, which is a huge betrayal, since they do see each other as family, for Saxton to keep that from him. And Saxton is looking at him all shifty-eyed and asking, saying, you haven't said a word since we left there. What's going on? And I forget I don't have captions on here for some reason. I meant to put captions on. I'm trying to remember exactly what he said. Oh, I remember. So Jim told what he did was he told Saxton that Hughes said the CIA killed Joey. Now, we got to take that with a grain of salt, because those aren't the words we heard come out of Howard Hughes' mouth.
Right.
He didn't say the CIA killed Joey in the scene we saw. We saw him say the CIA, it was their doing. It was all their doing. They're responsible for what happened to Joey, basically. Never said a word about they killed him.
They're responsible for what happened to Joey, is what he said.
Yeah. Yeah. So it could be that Jim is just telling Sax that to kind of gauge his reaction. And he's not going to tell him what he actually learned, in my opinion. So
you remember what Saxon said in response to that?
Yeah, and it was highly suspicious. His reaction, instead of being shocked, like, what? The CIA is responsible? What? If he really loved Joey like family, and he was surprised to hear that, he should have had a different reaction. And instead, his immediate reaction was what was it like? He's like,
what that crazy old bastard has to say, or something along those lines, didn't he?
yeah, yeah, you can't trust anything that crazy guy has to say, or something like that, something to that effect. It's all bullshit. And then he said, or it ain't. He did add that, which is interesting.
Right.
But he did say, or it ain't. But his reaction should have been more shocked, I think. He made a face like he was displeased when he heard it. He made a face, he looked away. If you're looking at his body language, it just looks dishonest to me, what Saxton is doing in this scene. Look at his face, like he looked intense, and then he just kind of turns away and says, yeah, you can't trust anything that he says. He's crazy. It's bullshit, or it ain't. Now, that's not verbatim the exact quote, but that's essentially what he said. And Jim has like no response to it. He goes back to being quiet. Like he knows more than he's saying. Like, I think Hughes told him more than what we saw. So, yeah, that whole conversation was suspect. And I think Saxton is covering up something. He's covering up what he knows. The fact that he was in on all of this. He knows about the cover up. He knows Joey's alive. And possibly that Joey was turned into Xavier, given a new identity by the CIA. And all of this may have been in return for Saxton avoiding going to prison. He'd cooperate and work with the CIA to avoid going to prison. That would be a good motivation to do it.
Right. Yeah, he could be like, he could be a long-term CI for them, where the whole reason that he's even being successful all these years is because he's been an informant forever.
Right. And supposedly the FBI did all these raids and were never able to get anything on him where they could really pin on him. Maybe Agent Breen came close to it, and that's why he was drugged out of his mind, literally. Saxton, nobody wants to actually take Saxton down because he's actually working with the CIA. That's what it seems like to me. At the drop here, these are two guys who were hired by Howard Hughes to deliver the recording of Nixon to Xavier, and they say, Xavier, this guy who's one of Greek Sal's lackeys gets out and says, afraid not, shoots them both dead, takes the recording. So once again, where the hell is Xavier? Still among the missing, and these guys didn't know what he was even supposed to look like. Who has even seen this guy? Like, who has seen this guy in person? He still remains a mystery. But I think in the finale, he's finally going to show up, and maybe he'll turn out to be Joey.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that's. I think that's exactly what it's going to be. Joey's alive, and he's effing Xavier.
Yeah, that's the theory I'm going with. That's the theory I'm going to break down. That I've almost got done, and I should have out by morning, sometime in the morning. So, Now, I think I might be missing a few pictures here, but yeah, because what happened was, so I'm just missing a few. Well, I'll just describe it. So Nina was about to go home or go back to her room or whatever, and Billy was waiting there. I mean, Billy was there, but someone else was waiting too. Agent Grant was waiting inside, about to kill her.
Right. So Agent Grant went to her room, broke in, was inside waiting. He's looking out the window. He sees her car pull up, so he's ready to blast her as soon as she comes through the front door. She goes to the front door, and as she's opening the door, boom, Billy gets her from behind, and with the chloroform or whatever it's called.
Yep.
And boom, that's how she gets kidnapped.
And he inadvertently saves her life by doing that, because she
Right.
she would have been dead. Grant was ready to just take her out. So yeah, Billy kidnaps her with chloroform, but ultimately will save her life by doing that. Because now they know. Billy finally got that call with a message from Grooms in the hospital saying she's a Fed, and so he's got her. That's the cliffhanger ending for episode 9. Greek sales guys now have the Nixon recording instead of Xavier. Jim was told the bombshell that the CIA were responsible for what happened to Joey, and Nina is kidnapped, but saved, ironically saved by being kidnapped. And that's the end of episode 9. Only have one left.
7.
One left. 7. Sorry, I'm used to 10 episode seasons. Damn it, episode 7. I keep thinking it's the penultimate episode, so it's episode 9. Screwy 8 episode seasons. Anyway, that's the end of episode 7, and we only have one left. They have way too much to tie up in one episode, so let's hope that they're going to get renewed for a season 2. I haven't heard anything yet, but I think they're probably in good shape to get renewed. I think from the sound of what Tony said about the ratings and the reviews on Rotten Tomatoes are excellent. So I think we're going to get another season. But first of all, we've got the finale on Thursday already. So yeah, Joey is alive. Yeah, I think I'm banking on that much. At the very least, Joey's alive, and I think we're gonna find out he's now Xavier, brainwashed by the CIA. Yeah, I hope that's the case, because that'll be a really cool reveal. After all this hype over this Xavier guy, all season long we hear about him, we never see him. We don't know what Joey looked like as an adult. It just fits so well together, and it would be a much less predictable, much more interesting twist to find out Joey's alive instead of just figuring out who Joey's killer was, who killed him. I like this a whole lot better. If they go this route, I'll be really happy with it, rather than, oh, the CIA killed him. And I really think that there were clues that are supposed to lead us in this direction, like Howard Hughes telling Jim, like I said earlier, you look a lot like him. Like, you look a lot like Joey. So when somebody shows up looking a lot like Jim in the finale, we'll be like, oh shit, Joey's alive. Like, they're planting the seed in our heads already. Like, we're going to see someone, with kind of longish hair come up, like that same kind of look as Jim, and it'll be Joey, except now he's Xavier. Yeah, that would be a hell of a twist. And Jim's like, oh my God, Joey, you're alive. And Joey's like, who the hell are you?
Like Severance ending.
Yeah. He'll be like, who the hell? But then he'll be like, who the hell are you? He won't even remember who Jim is. I would love a twist like that, and I think that's what we're getting. So check out my video I'm gonna be after I do the stream, after I finish the stream and I take a break, I'm gonna get that finished and released to later today. Today meaning July 2nd. Oh wow, it's July 2nd. That means this is the day I had my back surgery when I was 14. Let's see. The 24th anniversary of that. That's when everything went to shit for me. It's not a fun day to commemorate for me. It's really not. But I'll have some fun stuff to distract me. We'll have a live, a From live, possibly with Doug Hughes if he's available, most likely. So I'll have some fun distractions. I don't like July 2nd. I'll always associate it with that terrible day. And let's see. I'm scrolling up here just to check in with you guys before we wrap this up. Bill Chill said I still press buttons to get what I want. Was this still an After Dark territory? What? Bill Chill said Howard Hughes has the Martin nails. Yes. On From the Martin nails. Pretty gross. Yes, please hit the like. Please hit the like, folks. It helps people find the stream and the replay as well. And I have socials. Yes, Dieter posted the links to all my socials. Thank you. And interesting. Dick became associated with Richard through a linguistic trend of creating rhyming variations of common names in medieval England, a practice to how Will became Bill. I wondered about that. Or Will became Bill for William, or Rob became Bob. I always wondered. My dad went by Bob, and his name was Robert, and I never understood that either. So
it's like
what?
Like the Cockney, like Cockney.
Oh yeah.
A lot of it's rhyming. Like they use another word substituted for a word that rhymes with it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, glory hole the like button. I like that. Yeah. Glory hole the like button. It's like that board game Stratego. Yeah, I think I've played that before.
That was my favorite game when I was a kid, Stratego.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. I liked it. Jesse said his sister used to torture his brother's toys at her Barbie playhouse, the G.I. Joes. That's warped. Bill said how stupid he tries to shoot at a trained FBI agent with prior knowledge that she's an agent. That was stupid, yes. Steve said recon just means he was in a reconnaissance battalion and responsible for reconnaissance and surveillance and provide intelligence to their commander. It's likely showing us this to explain why this guy is capable with ham radios and tradecraft. Okay, good to know. 70s movie trope grenade just shows up. Yeah, Bill. The plot thickens. Pause. Let's see. Oh, what else here? Howard Hughes, aka Colonel. I was thinking the same thing. Reminded me of Colonel Sanders. Those Castro loving. He was talking about the Cubans because that's who he had to break into the Watergate Hotel. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Just me. Did Just Me come back? There's Just Me in chat there. Watergate Deep Throat is the pseudonym given to the informant who provided information in 1972 to Bob Woodward, who shared it with Carl Bernstein. Yes, Dieter, I will definitely check those emails, interviews or possible interviews. Thank you so much. I will definitely check. That's so exciting. Thank you. What are people saying about Just Me? I'm confused. What happened with Just Me?
They donated, right?
Sorry, my brain. My brain.
You remember harken back to
my brain. Yes.
ago.
I forgot that I'm behind the chat. I thought this was like something that she said in the chat. They were like, "Oh, that's awesome." I'm behind the chat, guys. Yeah, sorry, my brain fog. And anyway, yeah, just me. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Jesse said, "Fuck Duster. I'm here for Julie." Well, thanks, Jesse. Duster's a fun show, though. Why don't you like Duster? Dieter, I don't think I'm gonna get Josh Holloway, but I guess I can dream for an
I'll
interview.
call him up.
Guess I can dream. Anyway, Steve said Crit is gonna try and kill Nina, fail, and then she's gonna subdue him and interrogate him, and he'll end up spilling the beans. I can totally see that, Steve. Anyway, a cat with Sax's dookie faces. Seriously, literally every screenshot of him. Yes, Steve. Yes, I agree. More China in the chat. You're just spamming random stuff in the chat to try and up your rankings.
Yeah, I was trying to get
Find a
more.
keyword.
Spam stuff. Chinatown, Chinese food. I'll have to check the rankings out and see what the final rankings are. Who won? Jeez. Oh my god. You guys are hilarious posting this random shit in the chat. And your score, 450. Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. Come on, 475. Yeah, it was from that what's that? 1 week by Bare Naked Ladies. Classic. China virus. No chicken today, but I got tempura shrimp. Beijing is the capital of China. Yes. You guys are so funny. Just this random shit. Toolbox full of wrenches. Made in China. Yes, we made it to the end of the episode. Yes, I made it. I finally made it. Oh, Steve, I really hope they renew it. They got rid of Raised by Wolves. Oh no.
Yeah, Raised by Wolves was a great show, and then they, it's like always a sophomore slump. It was with the OA too, and just got cut, and it was like you needed a third season, to finish it.
Yeah, Raised by Wolves was an amazing show.
Yeah.
I heard it was great. I tried watching the first few minutes and it was too weird. I couldn't get into it, but it was just so bizarre. But I didn't give it much of a chance. I literally watched like 5 minutes. Thank you, Dieter.
I think that 6th minute would have got you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You gotta hold on.
Quit on it a minute too early. Thank you, Dieter. Great live stream. Yes, and the amazing dirty chat. Thank you. You got mail. Yes, I gotta check my email. I remember it was so exciting when you'd hear that. You've got mail. I was around during that time. AOL. Oh yeah. Email was like something magical to me. It seems so silly now. Steve said my dad's name was Charles and everyone called him Buddy, so figure that one out. Yeah. It's weird. And Bill's got an answer for everything. He's the answer man. The nickname Buddy originated in mid-19th century America as an affectionate term for a close friend or companion. Believed to be an alteration of the word brother, or from the British term buddy, meaning companion or workmate. They reduplicated buddy from buddy. Reduplicated form buddy appeared later in 1952, according to Quora. There we go. Bill Chill's got the answers. Interview this. Well, good night, Doc. Good night. Thank you for all your support. And I don't even think Doc watches Duster. But thanks for hanging out. Time to get my final points for the night. Yes, let's see what the score is now. Let's see. Oh my god. I'm not highlighting that one you said to Doc, Dieter. Jesus. I've got to be careful with sometimes when I click on things without reading them. I won't change. You're an amazing friend too, Dieter. Yes, we love you too. We love you too. We're here for you. So let's see. So they not only didn't renew Raised by Wolves, they straight up deleted it from the platform. Damn. It's crazy.
That's why I bought a DVD bootleg. Well, it's a Region 0 of it. Because they keep doing that. They did it with Westworld. I mean, that sucks.
Yeah.
Did they take Westworld off of Max as well?
Yeah. For a time. I don't know if it's back there, but as soon as it was done, they just took it off. I'm like,
Why
okay.
would they? Yeah, why would they even
Done
do that?
and
What's
done.
the point of doing that?
Hey, I have no idea.
That's crazy.
Same thing with this other show that Steven's talking about, the Let the Right One In. That's based off a movie, but it had a kind of different storyline, and it was good, but they just didn't. They canceled after one season, and they didn't wait till it got to its potential.
Right.
I don't know why people put a bunch of money into it, but they don't.
All right. Well, either way, I think we're wrapping it up, right, Julie?
Yeah. So I'm just looking for the final rankings. Yes, the real wrap up, not the hour long. What?
Is there little trophies and ribbons they get?
Yeah, we should. I don't know. We should have something for the winners here.
A gold star.
So yeah, so of course I've got Dieter's dirty comment here right at the top. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to show the rankings here. Let's see if I can do it in a better way. Well, you can see it. You can at least sort of see it.
Yeah.
So there it is. Is it showing?
Yeah.
So number one is Dieter with 525 XP, and number two is still Steve with 450. Carl, you went up. You went up to number three. You went up several places with 375 XP.
There's writing Chinese spam in the comments.
Yeah, Chinese food.
There you go. Third place, which is more than respectable. Number four is Bill Chill. Also, so you're kind of tied, 375. You both have 375 XP. Number five, Samuel with 350. Number six, Doc with 300. Now, where's the rest of them? There's more. There's usually more. Hold on. There were 10. Here we go. Yeah. Number seven was I believe this is Decipher, 225. Number 8, Tony with 225. Oh, I am honored to have such a seasoned YouTuber as one of the top commenters tonight. Awesome. Number 9, Kelly, 150 XP. Number 10, Real Cinema Therapy with 150. So they're tied. And 11 is Rose Jones with 100. And 12 is David D with 75. This is a fun new feature. Oh, there's more. Jesus, how many more does it keep ranking? Number 13, JT Moore, 75. Number 14, with Alice at 50. Number 15, David with 50. And number 16, Jesse with 25. This is really cool. I like this new feature. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Imagine when the chat gets bigger and we've got well, this is kind of trippy for people who are watching the stream. You're watching us watch you right now.
Whoa.
Look, it's a stream within a stream.
Whoa.
There's a head trip for you. This is, and we're looking at it. We're looking at the view that they have now. It's right there. This is making my head hurt. Okay, so it's gonna be fun to play around with too, to see what happens when we have when From starts trending like crazy and we get more people in the chat. We could check the rankings and make it fun competition out of it. Although people might spam the comments like crazy, and wind up if we have
that's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
If we have 100 people spamming the comments like crazy, it could turn into mayhem. But it'll be fun. So anyway, Teeter, I don't know I don't know what you win. Yeah, maybe that long-awaited rap recording that I keep promising I'm going to do from Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us. But that's not fair because I already owe you that anyway. I promised. So I don't know. We'll have to come up with some kind of prize. But but if we did that every stream, then I don't know. I don't know how we would sustain that. Steve said, now that I have mod powers, I'm going to put Dieter on timeout so I can pull into the lead. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is not good.
Misuse of power.
Now you're going to weaponize that wrench, huh? Oh, shit.
Oh, sweet power.
Sweet power. Oh, no. What did I do? Anyway, they delete shows off platforms so they don't have to pay royalties. Well, that sucks. Anyway, as fun as this has been, I need to get going. Thank you guys for the hilarious, fun conversation tonight. We love you too, Doc, and good night. You're awesome. Looking forward to Friday night's trivia night FROMacademy midterm exam. That'll be fun. He'll join us.
Are there going to be questions from his lectures?
I don't know. Well, we'll have to find out tomorrow night. We could ask Doc in the next live. Friday night we'll do that with Doc. He'll join around 12:30 a.m. And tonight we're gonna have a live on From. It should start, I'd say, around 10:30 when by the time Tony finishes his live, we'll start ours. And he finishes it anywhere between 10 and 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So after he does his From live, he's our great lead-in to start our From live. And last week he promoted ours, which was really much appreciated. So we'll probably have Doug Hughes on. Not 100%, but most likely he will be there. So we'll take call-ins if anyone wants to call in with a question or comment for Doug. If he does come, which is likely, then you can do that if you wish, or you can bring your comments or questions to the chat, and we'll have another fun conversation. We'll talk season 4 From theories, and we'll look at all the latest stuff we can find. If there's anything new, any new pictures we can look at, the different actors who are filming, and there's a TikTok with David Alpe actually released, which is very rare. He is almost never on social media, so we can take a look at that. All kinds of exciting stuff happening with From that we can talk about tonight, and with Doug if he's able to join us. So that'll be most likely around 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Could be a little bit earlier depending on when Tony wraps it up. But yeah, this is pretty much Doug's stream now. Julie is just filling in for him. It's basically like he's basically like he's one of the co-hosts. That's essentially what we have going on, and it's awesome. We're very lucky to have Doug as a part of our community. So anyway, yes, be careful with that wrench. Don't abuse that wrench. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Yeah, weaponize that wrench. I realize what I'm saying. It's pause worthy. I do realize that. Care with that wrench, yes. Anyway, let's not start down that corridor again, or we'll never wrap this thing up. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the digression into some strange After Dark territory, and another awesome fun breakdown of Duster with you guys, Carl and Scarlet, and the awesome chat. I'm gonna really miss these. Actually, we only have one left next week, but we have a new show to cover, which is going to be amazing. I think I'm really optimistic, and it happens to be dropping the week after Duster ends. Could not be more perfect. The timing of it for me, ideal. So I don't have to juggle 2 shows at once. It was ideal. We got the Institute coming, which is going to be on MGM Plus, and it's directed by an executive produced by Jack Bender from. It's based on a Stephen King book, and it looks like it's going to be awesome. So when Duster ends the following Monday, my cat's really excited about it too. when Duster ends, the following Monday, we'll replace the Duster lives with the Institute lives, and we'll be doing midnight watch parties when the episode drops. I'm assuming it's dropping at midnight on Saturday nights because that's how they did it with From. And so they say it comes out on Sunday, but I don't believe them. I think it's going to be, like they say Sunday at 9 p.m. That's just the time it airs on TV if you have cable. I believe it'll be midnight on the MGM Plus app. I'll do watch parties in the Discord, and that'll be fun. So that drops on July 13th, but it'll be
Doug Hughes is
Saturday.
just in the chat.
Doug is here.
Doug is in the chat.
Oh, hey, Doug. Did somebody call? Did I summon him by talking about him? Those witchy powers that we have. Yes. Hey, Doug. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but he did already tell me that he could most likely join us tonight. So hopefully he can. That will be fun. And yes, Doug is here. Nice to see you, Doug. We're just wrapping up this Duster Live now, which went to some strange kind of warped territory, but those are always fun. I would never, and I appreciate the wrench. Well, I know, Steve. I trust you. I trust you. I know you were joking. I think you deserve a wrench at this point. I've got the TikTok. I've seen the TikTok in the Discord, Dieter. I'll show it tonight on the From Live, where it's more relevant. And thank you, Bill. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Appreciate you. And thank you, Just Me. Thank you so much. They remade Stephen King's Running Man. I never heard of Running Man, Steve. I'll have to look into that.
My God, you have to watch that.
That's an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, and it's they're remaking it.
Yeah.
We'll watch the old one first.
Nice. All right. I'll add that to the list. Yeah, it'd be great if we could interview somebody from the Institute. Who knows? Maybe. Anyway, Doug, hope you're doing well. Guessing you're just up briefly in the middle of the night and you're heading back to bed. So hope you get more good rest and everything's going well. And I'll be in touch later. See when we can have you on with us. If tonight's going to work or not, you can let us know later. I'll be in touch. Thank you so much for being a part of our community, Doug. Seriously, we are lucky to have you. Jesse, what in the world? Oh my God, what are you talking about? Dieter says, Doug, you missed some nasty stuff. Yes. Yes, he missed some really colorful stuff. He said close SFLS. What? I came to see the wench. Wait, what? Oh, because Steven SFLS. He said Doug came to see my wrench. And he says close SFLS. I came to see the wench. Yeah. Yeah. Doug has a wrench too, actually. So that if he ever wants to drop a link, he can. So I threw him a wrench as well. We've got a lot of wrenches in the chat now. Behold my wrench. Yes, Steve's very proud of his new wrench, as he should be. Doug was in. I was in an institute once. Does that count? Sure. Why not? Why not? It looks like it's going to be a great show. I'm looking forward to covering it, and I'm psyched. I'm psyched that we have something to cover when Duster's over. But if you want to join us for the watch party for Duster, that'll be at 9 p.m. Eastern on Thursday in the Discord. The Discord link is in the description of this video. We'll watch that episode when it drops, and we can discuss. Hopefully they give us a satisfying resolution and at least answer some questions before they just end. Because so far we've gotten very little in the form of answers. I think it's going to be good. I've got a good feeling about it. Keep an eye out for my video later today, hopefully this morning, on the whole Joey mystery, what happened to Joey and Xavier as well. So watch out for that. If you have your notifications on, you'll see when I drop it. And if you can please give it a view and a like, throw a comment in, even if you just throw in an emoji, all of that triggers the algorithm to help push it out to more people who can find it. It doesn't take much. All it takes is so much as just one word or an emoji in the comment section. And if you view it for 30 seconds, it counts as a view, but preferably a little bit longer. If you play it for a few minutes, it's better for the channel. And hitting the like is always important too. It's going to be difficult for me to get into the algorithm because I've never done a Duster video that's scripted. So that would be much appreciated if you guys could help me out with that when you see the notification come up later. And anyway, that'll be coming out later today. Dark Territory, yeah. Went into some dark territory. Pause. Yes, we did, Carl. Every single thing that is said now is turned into After Dark territory. Yes, just me. Seriously. I kept trying to get the car, we veered off the path, and I kept trying to steer the car back onto the road, and it just couldn't work. Everything I said, it just went back into After Dark. So it was fun. I really enjoyed it. We can digress anytime. We don't have to take everything so seriously here. I enjoy some randomness now and then. It's fun. Yeah. Anyway, so thank you guys so much again. Appreciate you. Thank you. Awesome chat. Thank you, Carl and Scarlet. It's yeah, thanks, Dieter. Looking forward to the video. Yeah, it's hard to leave a fun stream, but I gotta go get some stuff done now and get that video done and out. So, oh, Scarlet dropped off. This was the funnest, and I've never seen a second of Duster. Just wait. Oh,
That's funny.
I thought we were done. And we're done.
I'm glad you. I'm glad you had fun. Just me. Thank you. That makes me feel good, even though you haven't seen Duster. Good night, mature chat. Yeah, we're all very mature here. Clearly, Bill, chill. Good night. French. A car metaphor. How apropos. Yes, Doug. Indeed. Yeah. Hugs to all of you guys. Yes, bye, friends. We'll see you tonight for the live. Again, it's going to be somewhere between 10 p.m. and 10:30 p.m. I'm going to try to wait until Tony's is done before I get started, so stay tuned on that one. But yeah, that'll be tonight. We'll be talking season 4 theories, and if Doug's able to join us, we'll talk with Doug. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Have a good night or a good day, everybody. Appreciate you so much. Thanks for the really fun live. I had a blast. Good night, Lori. Yes, Tony and Phil stream. Check out Tony's stream tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern on Teflon TV channel. Yeah, they'll be covering From. They're talking From again. So that's sure to be a good time. Anyway. Yes. Good night, Doug. All right. I'm gonna close with the outro video, which I didn't start with because we were kind of pressed for time. So I'll just close with this. So have a good day or a good night,
everyone. Boondoggles, everyone.
Boondoggles. Bye, guys.
Yeah. That's a theory creaking open, baby. Yeah, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens, catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook thicker than the lore itself, and a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season 8. Said rewind it, slow it, zoom in, enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color coded breakdown.
They don't die like us, they don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce, we revive that trust. They skip intros, we every frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us, nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted the Last of Us depths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Call-ins while they bringing alien rights.
Hey Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out in From's where it's from.
They don't dive like us, they don't vibe like us. They skim the edge, we inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us, nah, they don't dive like us.
What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the cloud.
They don't